Alright, same order as before. We do bad, bad plus, good, good plus, UFO. I did this like 2 years ago anyway. For anyone who doesn't know. But it was on PS3, so it was like slow-ass loading times, pretty much.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
Yeah, so... This is running off the disc, by the way, not off shitty pop starter.
Where are you going?
Because we know what happened last time.
Hey, wait! Stop!
So, I'm not using that emulator ever again for, like, anything. Because it's garbage. Yeah, pretty much. I'm only doing this because I said I was going to do this. Because, yeah, I haven't streamed in, like, nearly 2 weeks now. Can't believe it's been that long. How's it going, kiddo, by the way? I think I already said hello, right? I think I always say that, don't I? Yeah, I kind of did die, but then I came back to life again, like, about 2 hours ago, so... It's a true story. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
What is this? What's going on?
I don't know, I just kind of didn't feel like streaming for... Like, after what happened, I just couldn't be bothered at all. Mainly with this game, not so much with streaming, but then, like, you know, this game is my stream pretty much. I kind of want to change that, though. I'm going to take this health drink because I actually wanted to take both, but since we're fighting Sybil, I'm not totally familiar with the fight, obviously, so...
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Not really. You probably get more notice, actually, because, like, you know, a lot of the streamers got, like, you know... When they finish, they look for a host. That's why.
Dream. What's happening to this place?
So you get hosted by quite a lot of people in October. Also, this is loud as shit, so I'm turning it down. I can't even, like, hear myself think. Not that I need to think playing this, but, you know. But yeah, I kind of want to... I don't know, I think it's time for another break from this game, honestly. I don't really want to take a break, though. Because I got cheated out of sub 3010, so I at least want to get that and then take a break. Cool. Gotta love when that happens. Well, that's the thing, I don't actually know what else to play, because... I know, because I don't really want to just play, like, random stuff. I want to, like, find something new to speedrun and, like, you know, put a lot of time into. Is my mic level okay, or is it a bit quiet? It might just be me, because I'm not used to doing this for, like, 2 weeks, nearly. But I didn't change any settings, so it should be okay. Nice. Good job. So yeah, I should pick up another box of shells, by the way. for Sybil. I might just go in the I always call it the hospital basement, the school basement. I'll just get those 2 boxes for bad and good endings. I think I get confused because, like, you do actually get shotgun shells in the hospital basement, but it's only 1 box. Echo Night Beyond. Yeah, I don't really want to run any PS2 stuff because it's just a mess. Yo, Terry. Hey, Cornholio. Hey, So. What's that badge? Oh, is that a bit badge? Because you're 3rd? Is that new? Hey, Sonny. Long time no see. Yeah, Andy had, like, an operation. I don't know if he's still in hospital, but he's, like, taking it easy. He's just been busy as well, aside from that, so he hasn't streamed in a long time. Whereas me, I haven't streamed in a long time. I never got stuck on that corner before, that's interesting. I just couldn't be bothered streaming, that's my excuse. Sorry, guys. I can still do that, though. Nice. But yeah, I'm not using the Pop Starter emulator this time, because that's what pissed me off. So I'm actually running this off the disc. But obviously, because my PS2 isn't mod chipped, I had to, like, disc swap. It seems to be running okay, though. Like, it's definitely not running in PAL, so I've managed to, you know, switch it to NTSC mode at least. Nice. But yeah, I did this like 2 or 3 years ago on PS3, and it took about, I can't remember, like 5? I want to say like 5 hours. But obviously, like, there was no out of bounds, which saves like a minute, so, well, just over a minute, among other new discoveries. But yeah, I'm doing it in the same order, so I'm doing bad plus, good plus, then UFO ending to finish. Because, you know, you obviously leave the best till last. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. Why did it come up saying you cheered twice? It's probably something to do with the bot. Nope. Unless Streamlabs has been updated and they've messed something up. Did it again. Thanks for the extra 100 bits though. Yeah, I haven't changed anything. Like, I haven't even, since I've been away, I haven't, like, launched Streamlabs once, so I haven't actually touched anything. Oh, I remembered. I've been thinking about the blindfold run. I think what I'm gonna do is just kill everything. Like, screw doing this dodge and taking unnecessary damage. It's not gonna be a speed run, it's just gonna be blindfold. Oh shit, what the hell? What is going on? Thank you for all the bits though. Hey, Jacob. Wow. And thank you for the bits, Jacob. I couldn't see it in chat. I had to check Streamlabs notifications there. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. It's been nearly 2 weeks since I last streamed. Yo, Captain Crunch. Yeah, I've come back today, and then I'll just take another 2 weeks off after this. Actually, you know what? See you next year. I'm not doing another stream for the rest of the year after this. Oh shit. Yeah, this is running a lot better now, actually. I might be able to race Andy now. Actually, no, because he's on a slim. I can't race against a slim. God damn it. Borrow your channel. I mean, I could just, that's all I've been doing with my channel since my absence. I've just, been hosting people. If I'm not using the channel, then other people might as well. Yeah, I think in all seriousness, I think I just needed a break from not from streaming. I should have probably still streamed, but like just played other stuff. You're on a 3-year break. Yeah, I should do that, honestly. It's a good idea. Yo, thank you for the 500 bits, Bounty. The ice cream. Another Croc? Yeah, I want to play a Croc 2 at some point. If I can find it. Flintstones bowling. It looks pretty easy though. Did I say I was going to run that? I don't remember that. But I don't know, it looks like one of those games you can speed run in like 5 minutes and then, you know, it should be easy enough as a meme. I've run like a lot of bad stuff in the past that have lasted like 40 minutes plus, so that's probably not too bad actually. It can't be as bad as Lord of the Rings, put it that way. Like, the thing is, Lord of the Rings is actually a pretty impressive run. Like, just remembering what to do in that game. But the problem is, like, actually finishing a run, because it just freezes constantly. Hence why no one runs it. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Tony Hawk games are fun speedruns. I actually started doing a, like, not a speedrun marathon, but like I was actually gonna play through every single Tony Hawk game, like, you know, casually. And I got to American Wasteland, and then I stopped. But yeah, I was gonna play like every single one of them. Although, the thing is, how the hell, I don't know if I could play the Tony Hawk's Ride and Tony Hawk's Shred, because I don't have the space for the... I don't really have the space to do that here. Yeah, I'll get both. Yeah, I was sick doing that. I remember that one. Yo, Silent Vid, how's it going? How did Dino Crisis go? I didn't see the end of the stream. I think I only got grabbed like once the whole school. Wasn't really paying attention. Hey, thanks for the bits, Bounty. You PB'd offline straight afterwards. Usually when I'm grinding a game... Actually, no, I did that once. But yeah, usually when I'm grinding a game... and then I end, I just, I can't be bothered with it anymore. But yeah, I think I did that once myself with GTA. Because I wasn't getting anywhere on stream, and then I was just like... I rage quitted streaming, but then... I was like, you know, I'm still in the mood to do this, so I actually did PB after the stream. But yeah, usually when I end stream now, it's like, I just go straight to bed. I can't be bothered any longer. Hey, Mike. This isn't, this category doesn't exist. I made it up. I did actually do this like 3 years ago. I think it was a Halloween special, I can't remember. So yeah, I'm kind of doing the same thing I did like 3 years ago for Halloween. Because I did this game, and then the year afterwards I did Silent Hill 2 all endings, which took like 6.5 hours. Obviously, because Silent Hill 2 has like 6 endings plus Spawn from a Wish, so... And that wasn't the PC version, that was the PS2 version, so I didn't like do the skips. Oh yeah, Resistance. There's actually a PSN version of that as well, but it was only released on European PSN. interestingly. So yeah, you'd run that version, I guess. I mean, if my internet gets turned off, there is. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. How many bits have you given me this stream? Damn. All but 75, okay. Yeah, so I need to remember not to get the... I mean, it doesn't really matter too much if I get the Aglophotys. I just won't use it. This is the bad ending, so... For anyone just coming in. I'm going for bad, bad plus, good, good plus, UFO. In that order. I don't know, actually. I might do the... I might finish with the ambulance ending. Actually. The image on the TV is actually slightly cut off on the right, but I don't know, it's okay overall. Because I'm using that graphics synthesizer app for PS2 to force it to run in NTSC, because this is a PAL PS2, so... It's running fine speed-wise, though. So I could maybe, like, speedrun some other PS1 stuff with this. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of using disk swap, to be honest. Especially with the FAT. Because you need to use a slide tool, which, you know, isn't the best thing. I don't know, if you're not clumsy about it, then you should be okay. Like, I've heard people like snapping the tray and shit. It's just, I don't know. I guess yeah. If you do it like too quick, then yeah, I suppose that can happen. You use it as well, yeah. It's not too bad. It's just, you know, I don't really like doing it because you're probably like scratching the hell out of the inside of the PS2. Because it's not, mine isn't it's not an actual slide tool, it's like a custom made one using a credit card. Whereas if you actually buy one, they're like, I don't know, they're not as sharp, so they don't like scratch the hell out of the inside or whatever. But yeah, I'm using GSM, and this is running in PAL 60, not NTSC, because NTSC was like, it was like a horrible letterbox kind of picture, but PAL 60 seems to be running fine, so... Yeah, I wish there was a way to like have, you know, have the PS2 fully region free from the soft mod without a mod chip. That'd be the best thing, but I don't know. I guess they would have done it by now if it was possible. But yeah, it looks like you just need you need to get a mod chip if you want that, honestly. Which, yeah, I don't know. It's not really worth it for me to like get this mod chipped because I could probably just get one like pre-modded on eBay for not that much anyways. And I'd obviously go for a slim because of the laser being better. Because yeah, I can't really speedrun anything on this like competitively or whatever. Unless you could like I've always wondered if you could just like put a lens from a slim PS2 into it and it'll work. And it probably would work. But yeah, again, it's probably just not worth it. Just get a pre-modded one on eBay, a slim. It'd be interesting to see how much faster this is compared to the PS3 run that I did. But yeah, again, there's new strats, so... New strats, out of bounds, bunch of other stuff. Oh god. No, it's gonna take long enough as it is. It's gonna take like 5 hours to do this. No, actually it won't. If it takes me like 52 minutes... It's gonna take like 52 on average per run. So like times by 5. But yeah, I don't know. Because the thing is, I need ammo for Sybil. Everyone voted go back to GTA. Well, if you've nearly finished it, you might as well just finish it and then go back to GTA. What's this?
What's this?
It's probably just Overcooler making like 5 accounts. To be honest, I should have like more than enough shells though. I've got like... I picked up the 2 boxes in the school basement, so that's like 32 right there. I think Sybil only takes maybe... I'm gonna say like 10. She's by far like the toughest boss in the game, so...
Was I dreaming?
Yeah, so I'm thinking about 4.5-ish hours for this. I'm gonna be letting the endings play as well, because, you know, that's the whole point, right? Yeah, so on PS1 I leave the hospital about 32 minutes-ish, I think. 31. So obviously PS2 is faster than PS1. Even like this is on standard disk speed, so and it's still way faster. But I'm still obviously gonna grind this on PS1 because I'm used to it at this point. And it's the most legit. Yeah, the movement sucks in this. Like, there's no such thing there's no such thing as getting good at this, it's just adjusting with it. That's all it is. You adjust to the shitty controls and they get easier, but they're still bad. Especially this bit coming up. I haven't even played this game in 2 weeks nearly, so this will be interesting. But yeah, I said I was gonna do this like a couple of weeks ago as a Halloween stream, so that's why I've decided to, you know, get on here tonight and do this. Oh, shits. I should have just done the, Twin Feeler. Save like 20 minutes. Hey, Pasta. How's it going? Oh, nice. Cool. It's not close enough. Hey, Ruminator, how's it going? Cool. So you thought I picked up those health drinks for Sybil? I didn't. I actually picked them up for this guy. Oh my god, come on, dude. I just want to get going. Gotta do this shit 5 times over. Yikes. You have 3,000 points. How? I haven't been streaming. Do you get points just like sitting in someone's channel even if they're offline? I wonder. It's not gonna work. This sucks. Yeah, so it doesn't... It actually has made this more difficult not playing the game. You wanna grind this every single day, because if you don't, this is what happens. I can't even do it. This has took over a minute at this point as well, so it's... Yeah. Rip time save. Well, not time save, but... Hey, look, he clipped through the door. Yes, Pop Starter is garbage. Like, we already knew that, though. Yeah, see how he just, like, he just goes through the door on this version? Well, on PS1/2. But on emulator, he doesn't clip the door. So obviously I got lost out of bounds that Sunday a couple of weeks ago. You tried on hard mode? Yeah, I think you can take like 3 grabs and then you're dead. Something like that. Because yeah, I remember doing like 10 star. You do it on hard difficulty, but you're killing everything. But on the only hard mode speedrun that I actually did, like actual speedrun, dodging everything, was UFO on hard. And yeah, I only finished like 5 runs out of like 50 attempts. Ravenheart. I don't think he runs this game. It might have been Nub Zombie. But yeah, I don't think Ravenheart's ever ran this one. I think he's only ran like 3 actually. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, okay, I'm gonna heal. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I think Enigma was gonna run this as well at some point. He still might, but at the moment, I don't think anyone's like really grinding this, because Andy stopped streaming and I stopped streaming, which like we were the only 2 people running this at the moment. And then we both stopped. Yeah. That's like the only thing I know him of. That I know of him. Someone has to. Last time I did this, like, you get to the 3rd playthrough and it gets really tedious, actually, doing this one. Silent Hill 2 isn't too bad. Like, if you do all endings, Silent Hill 2, you're playing through the game 6 times, but it actually is it's fine. This one, you actually start losing patience after, like, after getting, like, the 3rd ending. Because, yeah, I have to come through here, like, 4 more times after this. But, yeah, you'd think Silent Hill 2 was the more, like, tedious one, because it's longer, and there's more endings. Yeah, I kind of agree, but then when I'm actually running Silent Hill 2, there's a lot of different places. Like, for example, there's more variety in the places than this one. But, like, certain sections, like the first part and after the hospital, are really tedious. Because you're just running through the streets, and it's... yeah. So I get where you're coming from. But there's more locations, is what I mean. So when I'm running Silent Hill 2, it's like the time actually goes really quickly when I'm running that one compared to this one. So I guess it doesn't feel like it's dragging as much because there's more variety in the locations, but yeah, it is a longer game. It's like an extra 10 minutes ish, so but yeah, it's really shit, like it's really shit resetting Silent Hill 2 because of the intro being so long. Like, especially on PS2, if you can't do the plank skip, it's like another 2 minutes. Because there's no stamina refresh neither. I think stamina refresh alone saves like 2 minutes overall. Which you can kind of do that on PS2 now, but it's not really worth doing. Using the debug save thing. Also, I'm doing UFO on normal, if anyone's wondering. I'm not doing it on hard, because like I said, there's, like, you've only got about 10% chance of actually making it to the end alive, so it's just no point. Hey, Weisenheimer, how's it going? That still lags like shit on PS2. To be honest, I think this game lags a little bit more on PS2 than it does on PS1. Because of the draw distance being, like, further away for whatever reason. So it's like, it's trying to render more, which obviously the game's already not really running that well. Oh, okay, that was close. He just opened the door as he was about to attack. That's amazing. Yo, Caleb. Sybil. We're about to kill you, by the way. Has more boring locations than 4. The biggest problem with 4 is that it reuses locations, that's the thing. But in terms of the locations themselves, I don't actually mind Silent Hill 4 that much. Especially the water prison. The water prison's like by far my favourite part of that game. It feels more Silent Hill-like than any other section. Like, it feels like it was cut from an earlier game and then, like, used in 4. But yeah, like, the worst part of this game is actually similar to Silent Hill 2. The intro section, where you've got to pick up the keys, is just ridiculous. It's just like... it's like 6 minutes of just running. Picking up the keys. But on the plus side, Silent Hill 2 doesn't have a nightmare section. So yes, this game actually is the more painful reset, I would say. It has more fun rooms. Alright, let's see if I don't, like, I don't want to die on this fight, but let's see how it goes. I should maybe have practiced this before stream. But I was trying to, like, set up the PS2, because, yeah. Region locked systems for the win. It's actually not called The Room in the Korean version. Just throwing it out there, though. Oh shit, I don't even know how to get to the carousel here. I mean, I kind of do, but yeah, I'm probably gonna run into like a bunch of open holes and shit, because I don't know the exact way to the carousel. It's been a long time since I did this. Silent Hill loading screen. Alright, I think you go this way and then, like, left. Oh, by the way, this lag's really bad because of this ride. I remember that much. And then this way, I think. Kinda. Nope. Yes. That wasn't too bad, actually. Alright, let's go. Shit. No, don't do that. Oh, crap. This is a really tough fight, honestly, like... Out of all bosses... Sybil is by far the toughest boss. Alright, phase 2. Yeah, phase 2 is really easy, but phase 1 is bullshit if you don't dodge the bullets. Did anyone count how many shots she took? Because that is by far, like, more than any other boss in the game. Compared to the final boss that takes 5 shots, sometimes even 4. Yeah, that's also my biggest problem with 4 as well. Henry he's not interesting. He doesn't have much of a personality. I think like it describes him as like a quiet person or whatever, but yeah, I see what you mean. What else is that guy, like, has he actually done anything since Silent Hill 4? Or was it just that and then that was it? Okay, menuing is really weird right now. It shouldn't be. Oh yeah, because I don't, yeah, I get why. You don't use the Aglophotys, so the menuing is different. Interesting. This is a really garbage time, but I did spend like a whole 2 minutes on the out of bounds. That won't work. Yeah, I'm way out of practice with this. Epic. Wouldn't it be nice if the clock was like on the other wall, so you just ran forward from the door instead of this weird angle? Whoops. That was weird. Nice. You missed the exclamation, Scott. No, at the beginning. It's too long. Due horse. That's the best answer I can give. Should be just under 5 hours. I don't know exactly, because I'm on PS2, so it's a bit faster than what I usually finish this game at. Although this time sucks because the out of bounds took like 2 minutes. I'm not even kidding. I kept fucking it up, so... Yeah, 5 endings. I'd say about... Well, I'm going to let the endings play out as well, so that's like another 2 minutes on top of every single one. Am I what? Oh, nice. Oh, no. Wait. Okay, I got it, but I got stuck. Cool. Yeah, the UFO is like 45-ish minutes, so it's a bit shorter. It would be a hell of a lot shorter again if you could actually skip the cutscenes. When you use the channeling stone, you have to like watch those scenes. It's unskippable. I don't know why. In Silent Hill 2, those scenes are skippable, but not in this one. Alright, I should have enough ammo for this. I should have like 15 plus bullets. Because I picked up the 2 boxes in the school, so... That gives you like an extra 30... No, 6, 12... you get an extra 24. easy. See how easy that is compared to Sybil? Sybil took like friggin' 15, 20 shots. It was ridiculous.
Daddy.
Cheryl!
Alright, that's 1 down, 4 to go.
Thank you, Daddy. Goodbye.
This is the best ending, honestly. Like, I'm not even kidding. This is actually my favorite ending.
Can't be. Can't leave like this. This can't be happening. Cheryl! Cheryl!
Estoy soñando, sí, solo imagino, todo es real, ojalá que así no fuera, es solo otro día, otra noche fría, no sé si me buscas o si me esperas, puedo ver en tus ojos y también tu rostro. Quiero ver mi amada y dormirme abrazada. Dime que me quieres, dilo por favor. No puedo dejarte y menos olvidarte. No puedo saber qué quieres de mí. Puedo tocarte, incluso verte. Ven hacia mí. Vamos más cerca. Puedo sentirte tan cerca de mí. No me persigas, no lo soporto. ¿Por qué me torturas? ¿Qué quieres de mí? Dime quién eres, dime dónde estás. ¿Qué quieres de mí? ¿Qué necesitas de mí? No puedo saberlo. ¿Qué quieres de mí?
I can't wait for the day where this game gets its out of bounds and you just end up getting this ending instead of the bad plus ending. It'd be so weird, like, seeing that at the end of a speed run. Amazing. How's it going, End? Alright, that's 1 out of 5. Easy. Where did I go? Nowhere. I just couldn't be bothered streaming for like 2 weeks. I should skip that actually, because I'm not really going for IGT. I'm going for... Well, I'm not going for anything really. I'm just getting all the endings. You love that ending? Yeah, I like that ending as well.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
Did I have a good Halloween? I didn't really do anything, but yeah, it was alright,
Where
I
are you
suppose.
going? Hey, wait! Stop!
It would, but I'd rather do them as new game. Rather than, like, I'll do, like, the 4 main endings as new game, and then I'll do, obviously, new game plus as, I mean, UFO as new game plus. I mean, it would be nice to do that, yeah, but I'd rather just, like, you know, do it from start to finish. It's only like 2 minutes, this, anyways. On PS2. On PS1, it's like 2:10. So yeah, even this part is like 10 seconds. And overall, it's like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes on PS2 versus PS1.
What is this? What's going on here?
Yeah, it does. I mean, I would just like keep loading the normal New Game Plus that I have. But yeah, even doing that, I'm gonna need like more shotgun ammo and stuff. So yeah, it is faster to do it like this actually. Whoops. Alright, so this is bad plus. This is what we're used to doing. Cool. Well, I don't really care. I'll just take it anyways. I'm probably gonna get like a shit ton of health on UFO just to make sure that I don't die on that ending.
Radio. What's going on with that radio?
And I'm probably gonna get the shotgun, the 2 shell boxes in the school on Good Plus ending, because yeah, screw that box.
This is not a dream.
But yeah, that's a shitty thing about this game. You can't like play New Game Plus on easy. You have to be on normal or hard. That was terrible. And that's the reason why like you do UFO runs on normal, because you can't do it on easy. Otherwise people would do it on easy. Yeah, if I'd have done this on Pop Starter, it would have taken like, it would be a lot quicker than what it's currently taking, but nah, it's just a shit emulator, honestly. And this is one of the better games as well that runs with it, like that works with it. It's the more compatible game, and it still sucks. So yeah, like I know I joke around a lot with it, but I really don't like Sony's emulation efforts at all with any of their systems. But especially the Pops emulator. I don't know what it is, like, I don't know why it doesn't work. Like, the biggest thing is that you can't clip through the door at the out of bounds, which is why I ended up, like, you know, getting lost the other week. If anyone watched that Sunday marathon that I didn't finish, then you probably saw what happened, but yeah, I just, you know, I don't really feel like doing a multi-segmented run. Especially when it's this game. If it's Silent Hill 4, then yeah, Silent Hill 4 is just bullshit sometimes, but, you know, throwing like throwing a single segment marathon because the out of bounds didn't work like it's supposed to due to bad emulation, you know. But, you know, the best thing about the emulator is that it loads fast as hell, so that's why I wanted to use it at, like, on marathons like this. It shouldn't be, like... It should be just the same as playing PS4 stuff, because it's, like, the same architecture, basically. It's just kind of like Windows, you know, when it's, like, Windows compatibility mode or whatever. That's pretty much what it's going to be. It won't be emulation. Like, it will be if, like, PS1 and 2 stuff is playable, but if it's PS4 stuff, it won't be, it'll be basically just, like, a beefed-up PS4. You know, same system, kinda, just, like, you know, better hardware, like a PC. Because that's what the, that's how it was with the GameCube and the Wii. The Wii is like 100% backwards compatible with GameCube stuff because it's the same like system. It's just more, it's just faster. So there wasn't really any like emulation to be done. It was just running the games natively, pretty much. Also, you can kind of see a box if you look at Harry. Well, in some places anyway, you can see like a box around him. You can kind of see it there quite noticeably. Like if it's a white background. You can see like a box around Harry because of the GPU not actually being the same. Like, they didn't put the PS1 GPU in the PS2, so that's like emulation. No matter what PS2 model it is. Obviously, because this is a fat PS2, so it has like the PS1 hardware, but they never actually put the PS1 GPU in it, so you get like little artifacts like this on PS2. Really? What? Okay, I could have sworn I, like... Okay, whatever. I guess I hit one of the wrong keys. I don't think it's his hitbox. I think it's just the flashlight. You know how it, like... It's... what's the word? Like... How it gets dimmer the further away. It's just it's basically just a side effect of that. It's just the flashlight, because you don't see it during the day, it's only when the flashlight's on. But yeah, when I run down these stairs here, you'll notice it. See how it's there? You can kind of tell because it's like, it gets darker. Like, the closer to the flashlight, the box gets darker. So yeah, it's a flashlight thing. Oh, damn it. Well, I got grabbed once. That's still pretty good. Imagine getting world record on, like, a marathon like this. That'd be interesting. It won't happen, though. Like, my movement isn't amazing, so... But yeah, that would be, I'd be pretty, unhappy about that, actually, because then, like... Oh no, world record isn't on PS1 anymore. Shit. I just wouldn't submit it. Well, I probably would, but, like, it's not gonna world record, so it doesn't matter. Oops. Two favourite mods? Oh, I think I know who the other one was. No, I don't, actually. I have no idea. Unless it's Fuzzy. Yeah, but what's he streaming? World of Warcraft again? Oh wait, no, he doesn't he play this game? He does a playthrough of this once a year, right? I think. Oh, Castlevania. Yeah, he said that one time when he was in here. I was like, when are you gonna run this? And he said, I'm gonna do my once a year playthrough soon. I don't know if he already did it or he's gonna do it. He hasn't done it this year. So far, anyways. And meanwhile, I'm playing this game way too much, to the point where it makes me rage quit streaming. But yeah, it wasn't the game's fault, it was, I don't know, I blame Sony. It's Sony's fault. Oh yeah. Yeah, loads of people were playing that. Oh god, did you see that? He went for it. Yo, Emery. I don't know, I wasn't really burnt out on the game. I was just, like, annoyed because the out of bounds went, like, as bad as it can possibly go, where it's like you get lost in the void. Because I was really up for that stream. Usually I'm, like, kind of like, ugh, I've got to do this again, but... Like, that Sunday, I was like really up for it, and then that happened. But, yeah, to be fair, I am kind of getting burnt out on this game. Like, in all seriousness, I do need to, like, speedrun something else pretty soon, I think. And I don't mean another Silent Hill, I mean something completely different. Yo, Emery, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for subscribing to a stream that doesn't exist anymore, Kappa. But yeah, thanks a lot, dude. Oh shit. He always freaking does that. I was gonna try and run that, but that game's really difficult. I will give it another go though. Because the thing is, I bought a copy last year of the Japanese version. I didn't even know there was a Japanese version. And in the Japanese version, you can actually skip the tutorial at the beginning. You can't do that on any other version. So the Japanese version would be the fastest. On the leaderboard currently, like, there is no Japanese runs. So either they're not aware of it, or they just, you know, don't have it. And it's a good leaderboard as well, because there's no PSN release. So yeah, it's PS1, 2, or 3 only. You have to have the disc. That's how PS1 speedrunning should be. I'm surprised I got that door there. He was like facing the... Like, he wasn't really facing it. Yeah, Driver 1 and 2. I've only played the first 2 games, but after the first 2 games, it kind of went downhill. There was like a massive controversy thing surrounding the 3rd game because they actually paid reviewers. Or something along those lines. I don't know the full story. But I think they actually, like, Ubisoft paid to, like, the reviewers to give it a good review. And then it ended up being, like, mediocre when it came out, and then someone was like, oh yeah, they paid us. So that was, like, kinda... I mean, like, that happens all the time nowadays, I think, but, like, back then it was kinda a really shitty thing to happen. But I never played 3, so I don't actually know if it is actually bad, but apparently it's like really buggy and rushed and not as good as the first 2 games, so. But yeah, I don't really have like an actual opinion on that game. But yeah, it's like the first 2 games are really good because like it's basically GTA, but like GTA wasn't that big at the time, so Driver was like kind of like the only game of its kind, I guess. So it was pretty impressive, like having a 3D world where you can, you know, like a sandbox 3D world on PS1. But obviously when GTA 3 came out, it's like, well, everyone was into GTA 3 at that point. Because it basically took what Driver was doing and just made it like 10 times better, so... Especially for its time. But yeah, I think Driver was more popular than GTA was when, you know, when it was like GTA 1 and 2. Those were popular, but not, like, they weren't, like, massive like GTA 3 and afterwards became. Because after that, the series just blew up. Harry, quick turn, you idiot. Well, I'm hoping I can get the out of bounds on this run a little bit faster than the last one, because that was terrible. Surely it can't be that bad again. But yeah, if you look in the distance, you see how the road is kind of like... Well, actually, it's more noticeable when you look at the walls. Like, the walls kind of pop in, like a tile effect. You can't really see that on PS2. You can't see that on PS1, because the draw distance isn't, like, that far away. It's like, on PS2, the fog renders further away than it's supposed to. You're not supposed to see that happen. But at least I can clip through the door on this platform. The weird thing is, though, I think on PS3 you can actually do the out of bounds just like PS1 and 2. I need to get this as well this time, because it's bad plus. Yeah, PS3, I don't know, it's weird, because it's actually using the same emulator, but you can actually clip the door. Oh, is it? Are you using an OSSC? I wanted to get one of those, but it didn't. It doesn't work like completely with this game. Like the menus, it drops signal when you go into the menus. Oh yes, also, did your upscaler arrive yet? Did it work? If it's arrived. My adapter hasn't arrived yet. I'm thinking it's probably not gonna arrive at this point. I think I might just say, fuck it, give me a refund. I'm done. Because this will be like the third one now. Technically. Oh, okay. Yeah, so, like, yeah, that's the problem with, like, the expensive upscalers, is that they don't play well with games that, like, switch resolution. Otherwise, I'd totally be playing this with an OSSC, for sure. Oh, it's an emulator. Okay, I see. Yeah, there's, I think well, yeah, it must be EPSXE. There's a way to turn off the dithering as well, so it looks, like, really clean, but it's not supposed to look like that. Like, it looks nice in one way, but, like, in another way, it's kinda... You know, this game uses a shit ton of dithering. It's not really noticeable when it's dark, but when it's like the daylight, you can see like there's a lot of dithering. I mean, it's quite a lot of dithering now when you see the flashlight, but Yeah, when like you're on the streets, it's super noticeable. They basically like use that in place of noise filter. So they were just like, just use a shit ton of dithering, that'll work. And it kind of does. Yeah, the DVD-O. Oh, fuck. I opened the menu too early. Yeah, that does actually work really well. But those are really expensive. Because I don't think they make them anymore, if I'm not mistaken. It's the same with the Frame Meister. They don't make those anymore, so they're like $300+ now. If you want to get one. No, I run it on PS2. The only Silent Hill I ran on, fuck me, I hate when this happens. Let me out, let me out. Fuck you. Yeah, I love when this happens, when Harry just doesn't stop. You let go of run and it's like, okay, I'll just keep running another 5 steps, no big deal. Cool. Nice input lag. Yeah, PS2 version's better anyways. Are you speedrunning it or just playing it? Because if you're just playing it, you definitely want to play the PS2 version over the PC version. Casually, yeah. PS2 version. Even like emulating PS2 version is better than PC because it's like the PC version, it's playable, but for some reason they decided to like make the cutscenes 15 frames per second, so it's like really choppy. And they also like removed a few things in the game as well, for whatever reason. So I don't know why they did that with the cutscenes though. Like the only thing that I could think of was like to save disk space, but it's on a DVD. Like the PS2 version's obviously on a DVD, so
What's this?
you know, if both versions are using DVD discs, then that shouldn't be an issue. So I don't know why they did that, honestly. It just makes the cutscenes look really bad. I think there's a patch to fix the cutscenes on PC, but it's still like, there's still like a bunch of stuff that they've messed up in the game, so yeah, PS2 for sure. And there's also an Xbox version, which apparently isn't... It's not as bad as the PC version, but it actually has, like, some... Like, the graphics aren't as good or whatever, or the frame rate's not as good. I don't know. Like, someone... I heard someone say that. They could be talking bullshit, though.
Was I dreaming?
Usually the Xbox versions of games are, like, better than the PS2 versions, but... I don't know. Depends who ported it. I don't know who handled the Xbox version of Silent Hill 4. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it's only available in PAL regions. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I've seen that. I saw that like way back in the day actually. I remember I saw it for like £17.99, not dollars, pounds. It was £17.99, and I didn't buy it because I was like, well, I've already got them, so. But man, if I'd have bought that and kept it sealed, it's worth like a shit ton now. Like, the games individually are worth a lot of money, sealed. So imagine how much that collection is now. But the problem is it's the PAL versions, so yeah, that's the only downside. Like Silent Hill 3, it's not a problem because you can actually switch to 60 Hz in that game, but like 2 and 4 you can't switch. It's PAL only. Oh, that was you? Okay, well, yeah. So, like, the Xbox version is not as good as the PS2 version, then, probably. It was probably the same people who ported the PC version. Because I think that's how it was with with Silent Hill 2. Like, the people who did the PC port did the Xbox port. So they probably just did the same with Silent Hill 4. Terminate 500. Yes! Thank God. I don't care if, like, the next, like, 3 runs this goes to shit. At least I did it, like, first try on one of them. Hey, thank you for the 500 bits. Damn, you're, like, really close to 40k now. It's over 39,000. Imagine if you could do you could have a category, like, well, not a category, but, like, you know, you could do this, getting the 10-star requirements, but, like, minus the ending. So, like, all endings 10-star. But not really, because you can't get 10-star. You can only get 10-star with the good plus ending, so, yeah, that's out. All endings knife only. That works. Oh, wait, no it doesn't. You can't do that because I tried to kill Splithead on normal with the knife. It doesn't work. You can't do it. Harry's too slow. I don't know what you mean, Boundy. When were you pissed at me again? It's been a while. That was requested, actually. Someone, well, I think it was Vossler. I think he was like, can we do can we have a split for no hyperspray? But yeah, there was like, there's only like, what, 3 runners on the board. So he ended up just doing a hyperspray run. I mean, he has both like a non-hyperspray run and a hyperspray run. So he's done like both quote-unquote categories if they ever did get split. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of cool. I find it kind of cool in a way that the game lets you use the hyperspray. See, in this game, you can't use the Hyper Blaster that much. It will actually penalize you. I don't know what just happened there, but okay. Apparently it's locked. Not anymore, it isn't. The Hyper Blaster's, well, no, the Hyper Spray is actually stronger than the Hyper Blaster. The Hyper Spray kills everything in one hit, pretty much. Whereas the Hyper Blaster actually isn't that strong. But on the flip side, the hyper spray actually like hurts James if you use it too much. If you just stand there and keep using it, like James's health goes down. Whereas like in this game, you can just use the hyper blaster as much as possible. Well, you can just stand there and use it for like however long. But yeah, in terms of 10 star though, you can only use it like maximum, like when I used to do 10 star on this game, I used to use it like 40 shots and then I'd stop using it because it just starts like punishing you. I mean, it punishes you from the start. Like every single shot that you use counts as a no aiming shot. So what I used to do was use the hyper blaster for like the first 30 enemies or something. The first 30 enemies or so I would kill with the hyper blaster and then switch to the handgun. But then like Harry would have to like not miss, otherwise I'd have to reset because like, you know, obviously because I need to offset the shots that I've used with the hyper blaster. I have to like get actual shots, like on target shots, to offset what I've used the hyper blaster. So that's why like I used to reset a shit ton at the school when doing 10 star because, you know, if Harry keeps missing, you're just not going to get 10 star. So there's no point continuing. So yeah, that's like the worst thing about Silent Hill 1 10 star is the shooting style requirement. It's really stupid. It takes the fun out of 10 star. Because you're constantly like worrying about the shooting style if Harry misses. Like Harry misses like 1 in 3 shots roughly. Depending how close you are, obviously. That happens in this game as well. If you don't get 10 star and then overwrite your next fear save, you'll lose it. So if you don't get 10 star, don't save. Oh god, where am I going? Shit. Yeah. Another thing with the hyper blaster as well is that it actually has random damage. It has like a variance of damage. So it's I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's like 400 HP to 600 HP. So like if you shoot, like this is a thing, like this is what I used to do as well. This was another like major reset factor, was if the enemies that I was killing with the hyper blaster, if they were taking like, you know, 3 shots to kill, I'd just reset, because it's like, you know, you could basically, for example, the dogs, you can kill a dog in 1 shot with the hyper blaster, but sometimes they would take like 2 or 3. So if you were getting like a shit ton of like 3 shotters, then, you know, just reset, because it's like you're wasting so much. Well, you're wasting time, but more importantly, you're getting more missed shots. So hey, Brandon. Yeah, my PS1's mod chipped. I'm playing this on PS2 though, like, because it's a little bit faster for marathons. But my PS2 isn't mod chipped, so it can still play. It can play burnt games, but I have to disc swap. So like I've disc swapped to this game. This is a retail game, but like it's an NTSC game, and my PS2 is PAL, so I had to disc swap. But it's working fine. Hello? What the hell? You burnt Toy 2. By the way, if you use it, it depends on the type of disc that you use, but if you're using like a cheap branded CDR, it will actually load the disc slower than like an actual retail copy. If you're using a really good quality CDR though, then it's not a problem. But yeah, I noticed that with this game, like I bought some like when I was waiting for this game to like, well, I was waiting on eBay. I was gonna buy this game. I was always gonna get this game, like an actual copy of this game, but up until that point, I was using like a CDR copy of it. And when I switched to the retail version, it was like a whole minute faster on the timer. Like it wasn't the run wasn't like better, it was just like it was loading faster. So yeah, if you want a speed run, using a CDR is like not a good idea. If it's RTA, if it's IGT, it doesn't matter obviously. You like them medium rare, you don't want to burn them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it kind of sucks though, like there's a lot of games that are rare as shit that you can't like, I mean you can buy them, like for example, you know, Pepsi Man costs like $80+ from what I've seen anyways. What speed do you burn? Yeah, you need to burn at the slowest possible speed. And I think my drive was like 4x. That was like the lowest it could go. I don't know if you can go down to 2x, but like I couldn't go down to 2x. Using IMG burn, I think it was. Image burn. But yeah, I don't really, like, I kind of want to collect PS1 games anyway, so it's like in my interest to get actual retail copies of games, rather than, you know, pirate, I guess. But yeah, there's some games that are just really expensive, like Tron Bonne, that's another one as well. Nice sound glitch. You did 16x for Final Fantasy VIII and the loadings are fucked up. Final Fantasy VIII on PC is garbage anyways though, are you sure it's not just the game? Like the original PC version, not the Steam version. Why would anyone want to buy retro games? Yeah, beyond me, I don't know. Well, especially some of them, like... I don't care about collecting for certain systems. So, like, when it comes to, like, N64, for example, I've got an EverDrive. So... Nah, there's no difference between Greatest Hits and Black Label for this. There is in Japan, but not for the US version. Which is kind of weird, actually. You would think that they would have applied, like, the fix to the greatest hits version of this, and also, like, redone, like, the PAL version of this game actually has a much improved... I don't really want to say a script, but, like... There's a lot of, like, redone text that makes more sense, like, grammatically. So, like, minus the fix, the PAL version is actually, like, a more complete version of this game. But yeah, it sucks that they fixed the Aglophitous skip, so you can't do that on the PAL version. That's why nobody speedruns the PAL version of this. Actually, I ran the PAL version of this, like, ages ago. I should do another run, actually. Like, try and get, like, a 32-minute PAL run or something. Oh, I hit the D. Oh, I didn't. Wow. I'm gonna watch that after. Well, not after stream, but I might. If I remember, I'm gonna watch that tomorrow. I could have sworn I hit the D tile. It's kind of weird that, like, that screen, the hitboxes for the keys aren't, like, exactly on the keys. Like, they're kind of out of line. So, like, you can be to the left of one of the keys and it'll still count. It's weird. That should work. Nice. Yeah, my CRT died, but this was, like, back in, like, 2011 at this point. So I've been without a CRT for, like, 8 years. I don't know, like, I might get one at some point, like, never say never. If I can find one, like, cheapish. But the problem is, you know, most of them are PAL. So I'd have to find a CRT that was, like, 60 Hz compatible, which mine was. The one that I had was 60 Hz compatible. I didn't even know that it was at the time when I bought it. I was just like, you know, when I bought it in, like, 2001 or whatever, I was just like, I need a new TV. Because the one before that must have died or something. And then, yeah, the colours all, like, messed up on it, so I couldn't... It didn't, like... You probably could have fixed it. If I took it to, like, a repair shop, they could have, like, you know, replaced the tube or whatever, but... You know, at the time, I was just like, I'll just get a HD TV, because that's, like, the thing now. But yeah, I wasn't, like, at the time I wasn't really aware of the whole latency thing. It's not as bad as the Final Fantasy VII translation, kiddo. Like, Final Fantasy VII has a shit ton of things wrong with its script. There's another game, by the way, that you would think they would have fixed the translation in the Greatest Hits re-release, but they didn't. They didn't change anything, to my knowledge. So that's strange. So yeah, like... A lot of games, when they were, like, re-released on Greatest Hits, they would have, like, fixes or changes. But this game didn't. Wow, I got the dodge twice now. Holy shit. That must mean it's a shit run. Yeah, that's the cool thing. Like, that's the one good thing about being in PAL land, is that you don't need a PVM. Like regular CRTs, all regular CRTs have RGB input, so you don't need a PVM. But you do need to find a 60Hz compatible CRT. So yeah, in a way, it's a little bit easier for us. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I want to get another CRT. I probably will eventually. But it's not really a priority right now for me. Yours has S-Video. I've never owned a TV that had an S-Video input. It was always just RGB. You'd have like 2 or 3 RGB SCART inputs and like composite. Or component as well. The TV that I had that died had component as well.
Daddy.
So it had composite, component,
Cheryl.
and RGB.
Thank you, Daddy.
But like the one
Goodbye.
that I had before, that was like a cheap portable 14-inch.
Cheryl?
But it still had RGB on it, so yeah. Even like the cheapest PAL TVs have RGB input.
Leave like this? This can't be
It's
happening.
pretty funny.
Cheryl? Cheryl!
But yeah, I've never actually had a, like... I never even knew what S-Video was, honestly, until I got into streaming. And then people were, like, streaming, you know, N64 and PS1 with S-Video. I didn't even know what it was. I was like, what's that? I'd never even heard of it. Thanks for the GG. That's 2 out of 5. Hey, thanks for 25 bits. Yeah, I don't know why that's popping up twice, that's weird. Good ending. The regular good ending. Also, supposedly the canon ending. Yeah, this was really good, mainly because of the out of bounds. This should be like a 31 something. This is the best thing about this ending. I'll put the controller here actually, so you can hear it.
Harry,
There you go.
go.
You felt that one. That's why this game was never ported to PC. Isn't that, like, really offensive? I'd probably get banned for that, kiddo. I don't know. Wow, that was a really freaking good run, actually. Holy shit. Wow. I'm genuinely surprised by that. Really? That had a shit ton of mistakes in it as well, like the sewer. I was like running into the wall for like a good few seconds. But like other than that, there was a whole bunch of other mistakes as well. That's incredible. I wonder if this game actually is faster on PS2 in some way, like I don't know, maybe Harry runs faster or something. I don't think so. It was just a good run, that's all it was. It was a good run.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
Can you submit a run from a marathon? Yeah, I've done it a bunch of times.
Where are you going?
I've submitted like a shit ton of
Hey, wait! Stop!
most of my Silent Hill 4 PBs are actually from marathons. Because I just couldn't be bothered, like, grinding that game. So, like, when I did Silent Hill Sunday, I PB'd, like, a whole bunch of times. Just playing the game once a week. But yeah, if it's the run, then it's the run. I mean, 1 year actually, there was, well actually I think there's a bunch of world records have been gotten at GDQ events as well. But I remember one time, I think it was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, and he got the world record on the GDQ stage, like that was the run. I don't know how optimized it was at the time though, like maybe it wasn't that optimized and he knew he was gonna do it right there and then.
What is
But
this?
even so, it's still,
What's going on here?
you know, it's still pretty amazing saying I got a world record at GDQ. Like just being at GDQ on its own is something. Thanks for the horse, Buster. That was a really bad death. Alright, so, ammo-wise, I should be okay if I just get the 2 boxes in the basement again. Also, I'm gonna take a bunch of health on this run because you've got the 2 worst bosses in the whole game. You've got Sybil and you've got Incubus. And probably one of them is gonna go to shit, so...
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Sonic Adventure 2. I've never really watched a run of that, but... Yeah, I mean, getting a world record at GDQ is amazing.
This is not a
That's
dream.
definitely the best place to do
What's
it.
happening to this place?
It should be NES only. It used to be, didn't it used to be called Quake Done Quick? So it was just like FPS games, but mainly Quake. I don't know if that's true or not. I remember like there was something called Quake Done Quick. And that was like the main thing, obviously, was Quake. Because, yeah, Quake speedrunning goes like way back. Before speedrun.com even existed. But yeah, I mean, you know, for example, like say for example when I was running the Getaway like a few months ago, if like say for example no one else was running it or only me, and you know I was grinding it on stream but I never like submitted any of my runs. Like I had a run on there that was old, but like I was grinding it since then, and then I did it at GDQ. Like, that's a surefire way to get world record at GDQ. If you're just, like, grinding it, but not submitting, and then just being like, oh yeah, I got world record at GDQ. That's an easy way of doing it. But I don't know if that's what... You know, some people have probably genuinely gotten world records, but if it's, like, a pretty dead board, and you know you can do it, you might as well just, like, do it at the event. Like, you know, practice... Obviously practice, but don't submit any more runs to the board until GDQ. And there you go. That's how you do it. Quake is gold? Yeah, Quake is like a really... I mean, a lot of those old FPS games are really good speedruns. Like when you watch people... Like, you know, games where you can, like, friggin' take damage boosts across the room or, like, up into the air or something and just skip, like, a shit ton of the game. Like, Half-Life has a lot of that. See, I'd love to run something like Half-Life, like the first game, but it looks really difficult to do. So whenever I watch a person running that game, it's like, well, yeah, you're good at this. You're better than I ever will be. So those games take really, like, a really high skill level. Compared to something like this game, like, anyone can run this game. You're literally just holding square and holding up. So, you know, I'm not, like, damage boosting across to the school here or anything. That would be nice, though. If you could, like, get grenades in this game and just damage boost to the school. Skip all this shit. Oh yeah, Half-Life 2 Norm. I actually saw that on YouTube. I didn't know what it was at first, and I was like, what the heck? What is... I think it's like you take the Norm to the end of the game or something, right? I didn't really watch all of it, but yeah. I saw that on my YouTube recommended a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, they are pretty chill. There's nothing, like... There's nothing difficult in these games. I mean, I haven't ran any of the Western games, so I like, there probably is more. Like, Homecoming has a bunch of glitches that you need to do. So that's probably, like, the more... Like, that's probably one of the more difficult ones. But yeah, like, when it comes to, like, impressive speedruns, I think, like, FPS games are where it's at, really. Oh, well, actually, no. You've got the Super Mario 64 runners, which, yeah, that's, like, really incredible as well, watching somebody run that game. Yeah, it depends on the game, really. They're all impressive in their own way, I guess. Like, is anyone like genuinely impressed how I play this game? Because it's just like, it's not really... I'm not really doing anything crazy here. You know, you don't need like super quick reactions to what's going on. I always impress you? How? That's impossible. No! Well, that's not impressive. Harry got freaking stuck. Good job, Harry. Maria is difficult on hard mode and Silent Hill 2. The speedrun for Born From a Wish is done on hard. You have to do it on hard. I wouldn't say it's difficult, though. I mean, if you get hit a lot, yeah, you're gonna die. You don't want to pick up health items, but... yeah. Damn it. But, yeah, it's not that difficult, honestly. I'd say the main game on hard is probably more difficult because of the bosses. Like, especially the final 2 bosses. Okay, well, that worked. He was on the wrong side there. Yeah, the final boss on Silent Hill 2 on hard is, yeah, she's really fast. She does, like, really wide circles. It's... I don't know. I never ran it, honestly. Like, back when I was running that game, there was no hard category. There was when I came back to it, like, the other month, but I didn't really feel like doing it just yet. Well, to be honest, I would have, like, gone back to Silent Hill 2 before now, but my adapter still hasn't arrived. I think it's probably gotten lost in the mail at this point. Ten-star is pretty impressive, though. Just, like, remembering off the top of your head, like, every single item pickup. You don't even think about the items when you're doing it. You just, like... You're just on autopilot when it comes to picking up items. I couldn't do it now, though. I'd have to, like, seriously de-rust 10-star if I wanted to go back to it. Because there's a lot of stuff you need to keep track of. Especially Harry's shooting. There is actually a strat that I came up with. I mean, I came up with a bunch of 10-star stuff. Like, I really looked into that last year. But there's a risky strat that you can do with the rifle. It'd only save like 10 seconds, but basically, if Harry isn't missing shots up until a certain point in the sewer, you can actually skip like a certain item pickup for another one. So, you know when you go to like the far end of the sewer, there's a bunch of items to pick up. There's rifle rounds, which is the main thing that you're skipping. So yeah, if Harry hasn't been missing that many shots, then you can skip the rifle rounds, but if he has been missing shots, you're gonna have to go and get them. But there's another 2 item pickups next to it as well. But you can like get another 3 items elsewhere that are closer, so that's the risk. So it all comes down to like Harry's, how Harry has been like aiming with the rifle. If he's been doing well with the rifle, then you don't need to get the rifle rounds, but you're gonna lose like 10 seconds if you do. It's just unfortunate that they put the rifle rounds like at the far end of the sewer. But there's only like 8 boxes of rifle rounds in the entire game. There's really not that many. So you can run out of them like really easily if you don't get like every single box. And that's with the, you know, the bullet adjust as well. Like, you've got the bullet adjust on, you can still easily run out. I doubt it. I don't think anyone would be willing to, like... Because the thing is, if you actually get, like, if you get it into GDQ, and then at the end of the game you get, like, freaking 9.9 stars, which is, like... That happens a lot, by the way. Because you didn't get the shooting style requirement. Like, you almost got it, but you didn't get it, so... RIP 10 star. You just look like the biggest idiot. Oh, really? Why? I don't really do anything on Halloween, to be honest, anymore. Like, this is like the only thing that I've done today, is do like a special stream, but outside of this, I haven't really done anything. I'm just not really into it anymore. I don't know, it's alright, but... Oh, come on. Alright, so we need... You don't need to get anything, do you? I was thinking, like, what do you... I need to get these shells, but... You know what? I'm going to get the ampoule as well, actually. Just to be absolutely safe, because, you know, Incubus can be an arsehole, Sybil can be an arsehole, and if they both decide to be arseholes, then, there goes the marathon. And then I won't stream for, like, 3 months. I'll be too ashamed. But yeah, I don't need to pick anything up. I can skip the Aglophitys, but then like you just do the side quest when we get there. Everything else is normal. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, that sucks. Good job, Harry. I hate when he does that. That's because I'm, like, mashing beyond the cutscene. Right, school is out. At least this time. Hey, thanks, Boundy. You can actually see that wall a little bit earlier, but not, like... It's still not early enough to completely avoid it. Yeah, it's all good, dude. I mean... you know. It's good to talk about it, I guess. You know, rather than keeping it all inside. Imagine if I forget to use the freaking channeling stone at the end. Oof. To be honest, you know what? It wouldn't actually be a big deal because I've got a save like right at the end of UFO. So I'd just play through the game as normal up until that point and then just load the save. But obviously I'd rather that I didn't have to do that. Okay. Yeah, I agree, kiddo. Even the other week, that marathon the other week, like I was totally willing to continue from the save, even though like yeah, I'm not a fan of doing it because it's, you know, multi-segmented. Sucks. But the thing is, the save that I loaded had like one shotgun shell. So I couldn't have finished it anyway, so I was just like, yeah, I can't do it now. Because it's like it's like 35 minutes into the run. So to have to like do it again, and you know, like I finished those marathons late enough as it is, so yeah, screw it. That really sucked. Hey, Captain, thank you for the subscription. I still need to rename the subscription to I got worms. That's what it needs to be called. But yeah, thanks a lot. That means I need to keep streaming. Yeah, that's another thing as well. Like, if I stop streaming, I kind of feel bad because like people have subscribed. But yeah. Sorry, guys. I owe everybody like 2 weeks of streaming now. Nah, I know what you like. I knew you were joking, but I'm serious. Like, it feels really shit to load a save when you're doing a marathon. Honestly, like that's honestly the worst thing that can possibly happen, is that you have to load a save because you died, or you know, the emulator's a piece of shit, which is what happened last week. So yeah, I'm playing this off an actual disc in the PS2. I'm not playing it off Pop Starter, which is what I usually do on Sundays. Even though this would be like we would be on like the 4th playthrough at this point. It's way faster on Pop Starter, but it's garbage. Cause like imagine I get to like the UFO ending, and then the out of bounds like fucks me over like it did the other week, right at the end of the marathon. So yeah, screw it. Screw it, guys. We're going all in on original hardware. Well, technically, not really. That's a 336-hour stream. To be honest, if I did like a Fallout marathon, like casual, not speedrun, If I did like a casual Fallout marathon, I could easily make up that time because I get really easily addicted to those games. Or Elder Scrolls, like, you know. So yeah. It wouldn't be difficult. Nude streams. I mean, I'd have to do it without webcam, so... It's kind of cold now, though. If you'd have, if that was a thing back in the summer, then yeah, I would have agreed to it. I remember that one day I streamed, I think it was Silent Hill 2. I was doing like the HD collection. And it was like right after the heat wave, and it was still really hot. Like by the end of the stream, like I was actually streaming with the green screen and everything as well, so it was like, it was really hot by the end of it. That's the nice thing about, like, you know, playing something on like an NES or something that doesn't have moving parts, it doesn't generate heat like the PS3 or something. Because that just adds to the heat in the room. But even the PS2 doesn't even get that hot, like, yeah, like, if you put your hand at the back, it doesn't really get hot. I'm not sure about the Slim, but the fat one seems to have really nice cooling. Ah, that sucks. It might depend on the model. This PS2 I've had like since 2003, and it's like, it's never once overheated or anything after like, you know, 10+ hour sessions. I know I think the first edition Slim actually did have overheating issues though. So that's why I was always like hesitant to get a Slim, because like, I'd heard like the overheating problems. Yeah, but even the fat PS2 has had like 5 revisions. Like, they've made like improvements to the inside, like, because the original PS2, what was it, like the 3000? Not the 3000, the 30,000. That had like disk read errors. That was like a really common thing. But this one, like, I've had this like since 2003, and I've never had like disk read error. Same with the PS3, actually. I never actually, I saw like a lot of people had like the Blu-ray disc fail on them, like the Blu-ray lens like just die, but mine never did. I got the yellow light of death though on my original system, because I had the original launch PS3, and then like that lasted like 3 years. Which was pretty shitty, honestly. Yeah, imagine that, like, freaking... I have, like, a PS2 for, like, what, 18 years and counting, but then the PS3 was, like, 3 years old. Good stuff. This isn't even the oldest system that I have. I actually have a Mega Drive, and it's working fine. since like 1993 or whatever.
Was I dreaming?
I don't know when I got that actually. It was like, well, it wasn't really mine, it was my brother's, but it's technically mine now. Because he didn't want it anymore. I don't know actually, maybe he does want it, I don't know. I kind of want to get like a Model 1 at some point, to be honest, because they have better audio quality. Because mine's the Mega Drive 2. I don't know, it works fine though. But yeah, I've heard of Mega Drives just dying as well, for no reason. Slimmer than a disc. Well, to be fair, like the PS Vita is more powerful than the PS2, so you know they could do it. They could absolutely do it. I mean, I was pretty amazed when like the PSP came out, and it had like a portable version of GTA 3 technically. Like that was amazing for its time. Because like the PSP only released like, what was it, like 3-4 years later, and they'd managed to like almost have it as powerful as the PS2. It wasn't quite there, but you know, it wasn't far off. So yeah, that was a really impressive handheld for its time. And so was the Vita, but Sony just didn't really do anything with it, so rip. Like, imagine if the Vita got like friggin' an Elder Scrolls game or something. That's what it needed, but it didn't get one, so never mind. But yeah, I absolutely would have totally bought a Vita if the Vita had like a portable Fallout or Elder Scrolls. I'd be there straight away. That'd be even more hype than friggin' having like San Andreas Stories or whatever. Damn it. Oh, I pissed off. Damn it. Yeah, this run is about as alive as the Vita is right now. Come on. Oh, I thought that was it, damn it. That'll do it. You know when it's gonna work because, like, you're there. You're in the exact spot that you need to be. But you're still able to, like, walk forward as he jumps on you, so it's, you know, it's all timing, that's all it is. Yeah, pretty much. As soon as the PS4 was released, they just kind of stopped making games for it and were just like, just get a PS4 if you want to play Sony, if you want to play our games. Because yeah, it came out like a year before the PS4, and then once the PS4 came out, it was just an afterthought. Which was a real shame, because it was definitely like a very capable device. But it's kind of shitty, but you know, if you look back at Sony back in like 2008, Sony in 2008 were making games for 3 systems at once. They had like 3 systems on the market and they were supporting all 3 of them. But when it came to the Vita, they couldn't like even just support 2. They just thought like, oh well, everyone's gonna buy a PS4 now, so we won't bother with this. Which is a real shame. Oh, damn it. He actually missed. I strafed into the stinger. It kind of reminds me of Silent Hill 3 when that happens. Like, you strafe into the stinger, you know, same thing. Except in this game, you're not doing it intentionally. On the plus side, Harry doesn't, like, fall down, so... Man, that would be really shit if he did actually fall down when he got stung. He falls down against Sybil, though. And he also falls down against the other one. Splithead. When he, like, lunges at you, you can fall down. But I think those are the only two bosses that can knock you down. Splithead and Sybil. And then as for regular enemies, only rompers can knock you down. Hence why the out of bounds is a thing. It's because of the romper. Oh yeah, the show. MLB The Show. It's quite surprising that Sony has, like, the license for that. Does anyone else, like, make baseball games, or is it, like only Sony making those? But yeah, I think Sony got, like, the... Didn't Sony have the F1 license at one point? They were making, like, F1 games exclusive to PlayStation. Like in 2007 or something. I don't know. F1's not like... I don't know how big F1 is compared to baseball. But yeah, it's obviously not as big as football, so... If they actually managed to get, like, the FIFA license, that would be something. Take it from EA. I'm gonna heal, because... No, I'm not that bad, actually. It's better to be safe than sorry, though. I don't want to... I don't want to die, like, halfway through the marathon. This is probably the most difficult of all of them. Because you've got, like, the two worst bosses in the game, and Sybil takes so many shots. I'm still surprised how many shots she took on that other run. It's like 15 or something. That's more than any other boss. Actually, I'm gonna look at the guide. When we get to the end of this run, I'm gonna look at the guide and see how much health she has. Because it seems like she has like 10,000 or something. Which is more than any other boss, pretty much. I mean, you've got... like... the... what do you call it? Splithead. Splithead has like 26,000 HP, but... basically you do critical damage when you shoot it in the mouth, so that's why he has so much health. Same with the final boss. The final boss has like 30,000. But it's got a critical damage thing on it, so... So yeah, like, Sybil has like the most health out of any boss, whilst not having like critical hits. Unless she does, I don't know. We haven't, like, no one's really looked into Sybil that much. But I don't think she has, like... I don't think she has critical hit thingy, because like when would you do that exactly? Like if you shoot her while she's aiming her gun maybe, but you're gonna get shot if you do that. If you stand still while she's aiming at you, you're just gonna get shot. Hey Ram, not on this run. I'm gonna kill her. On the run after this, I will save her though. So this is the good ending. So you save Kaufman, but you kill Sybil. And then the run after this, I'll be doing good plus, which you save both of them. But yeah, she's a really tough boss. Like out of all of the bosses, she is probably the worst one. Or most difficult. I wonder how Kaufman would be if he was a boss. Because he has a revolver, so I wonder if they were going to make Kaufman a boss at some point. Kinda like Eddie. Since he has a revolver as well. Yeah, all endings. All at once. I've done bad and bad plus so far. It's not that long of a game if you know where to go. I used to think like finishing this game in less than 2 hours was next to impossible, but actually it's not that bad. You can finish it in less than an hour. Okay, I'm gonna get the shells here. Just in case. I mean, I shouldn't need them, but just in case. Those ones. What's this? Alright. Yeah, we should be more than good now. I probably got like 40 shells on me. I probably don't need anywhere near that much. So yeah, this is actually the longest out of all 5 endings. This is the longest one. Since you have to fight her and also do the side quest. Because on if you save her, there's a glitch you can do a glitch which like skips the amusement park, but it counts as saving her. But it saves like 50 seconds or whatever. Maybe not that much, maybe more like 30. But yeah, you don't have to like run to the carousel, you can just use the Aglopatis on one of the stalkers. And it thinks you've used it on Sybil for some reason. Oh no, what's he doing? This is gonna... Yeah, this isn't gonna... Yep. Amazing. You gotta love that. It's even funnier when you, like... When you know that it actually... It happened in the world record run, so... That's the funny thing. So I've got like a free 10-second time save right here, just in this one section. Because I also messed up the stair climb as well, so yeah, I lost a lot of time here. Good meme. This game doesn't have that many memes, but that's like a really good one. Well, it's a really shit one, depends how you look at it. Like, at the time, it was shit. It was a bad meme. If you have the light on, enemies are attracted to you. So if you have it off, they don't notice you. Unless you, like, run into them or something. But yeah, that's one of the more impressive things about this game, is that the flashlight actually does more than just light up the area. Bumps into Pyramid Head. Yeah, I remember when I first played Silent Hill 2. I think most people do this, but you know when you get to the labyrinth and Pyramid Head is just randomly down there and you just run into him. that's like one of the, like, that's what I love about Silent Hill 2. It's not like there's a lot of stuff in that game that's like scary and it's not scripted. Like how a lot of horror games have like scripted scenes or scripted jump scares. Silent Hill 2, it didn't really use that many of them. It has some jump scares, but a lot of the stuff is just not scripted. Yeah, exactly. One of the creepiest parts for me was when I first got to the... When you first get to the hotel, there's no enemies at all in the hotel until you talk to Laura. So like, you know, if you know where Laura is, then you go straight to where she is if you know where she is. If it's your first time playing though, you're gonna explore, and there's no enemies, there's nothing. So you're just kind of on edge until you actually like find something. Damn it, I can never remember where to go here. Yeah, here it is. Alright, hardest boss in the game. Sybil. Oh, fuck. That's not a good start. Epic, he missed. Okay, I'm gonna heal. Yep, see what I mean? She does a shit ton of damage. I should maybe have used the ampoule. This is a scary fight, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This is really bad. Like, it's not... She takes a lot of shots, but also... She does a lot of damage. It's... Yeah, it's crazy. Now she's easy. Okay, well... Alright, that was my fault. I shouldn't have done that. I couldn't even see what was going on there. Jesus. Yeah, it's like... If you're moving, if you strafe, she won't hurt you. I mean, she won't shoot you, she'll miss every time, but one of those times I was like strafing into the horse and she was still like aiming at me, so... Like, the biggest problem is that Harry stumbles after you strafe. So you can't just like strafe and then... Like, you can't just strafe one way and then immediately strafe the other way. Harry like stumbles and then you can strafe again. Which is something that they fixed in Silent Hill 2. You can like... Well, James doesn't stumble, that's the thing. So you can strafe and then run and then strafe and whatever. That used to be like... That used to be a strat, actually. In Silent Hill 2, you would like strafe into a run. So like you'd come out of a door and then strafe. You still do that in Silent Hill 3, I think. But yeah, you don't do that anymore in Silent Hill 2 because it's you use the 2D controls. But yeah, that's one of the biggest challenges with this game is the movement, like mastering the movement. Really? And sometimes he doesn't strafe at all. That was weird. Did you see that he was like about to strafe, but then like I cancelled it? I've never seen that before. There you go. At least I said it once this stream. Probably like 4.5 hours. Depends how... I don't know exactly how long UFO ending takes. I think like 45 minutes. So yeah, it's probably like closer to 5 hours. When I did this on PS3, I think it took like 5 hours and 10 minutes. I don't remember because it was like 3 years ago. I could probably... I probably will look up what it took because it's still on YouTube when I did that. When I did this last time. So yeah, I'll look on YouTube and see how long it took me back then. But there was no out of bounds back then. The out of bounds saves like 1.5 minutes. Oh my god, that was terrible. So yeah, like... You know, knock off like 7 minutes. Without even like... taking into account the PS2 loads faster than the PS3 for some weird reason. Like, you'd think the PS3 would load the game faster because it's like reading it off the hard drive, but it doesn't. I usually fall asleep like watching a stream. It's really weird because like whenever I haven't streamed in a while, like 2 weeks, but usually when I finished streaming, I would like I'd find a stream to watch on my phone or whatever, and then you know, I'd end up like dozing off while it's like just after like 5 minutes of watching a stream. But it was a really good way to fall asleep, honestly. So yeah, it's like I don't usually have like sleeping problems now, because I used to have like terrible sleeping problems. But yeah, if you do like a 3-4 hour stream, it's usually a good way of like falling asleep. Like you can fall asleep really easily after doing a stream. It's kind of weird because it's like you're not really doing anything exhausting. But yeah, that's one plus when it comes to streaming. Like I fall asleep, it helps me sleep really like a lot better. Ah, damn it. Whereas when I don't stream, I kind of I don't know, like depends if anyone else is streaming. That's another thing. Like if I don't stream but there's no one else streaming, like I could just get bored because there's nothing to watch. It had to be a horror type game. I don't really, I don't know, I haven't really been on Twitch, like, since I haven't been streaming, I haven't actually been on Twitch that much neither, like, watching anyone. I've just been, like, doing other stuff. I should have checked how much ammo I have. But, I mean, it's too late now, right? To be honest, I could actually, like, turn back. Like, if you don't go down the stairs, you can actually go back. But, nah, I should have enough. I'd be very, very surprised if I don't have enough ammo for this boss. Which takes 8 shells. Or is it 6? It's gonna be more. It's gonna take more now because I've shot early. Okay. 8. No, it was 10. You can kill this boss in 6 minimum, I think. Oh yeah, I was watching Bounty play Saw. That looks pretty good actually. I need to play that, like those games. I actually completely forgot about them until you mentioned them the other week. But yeah, I never played them. I'll BRB because like this is a lengthy ending. And plus I need to like stand up and stretch and, you know. I actually was thinking it was the other ending, and then I was like, wait, this is the wrong song. And then I remembered. Alright. 3 out of 5. Yeah, this is supposedly the canon ending. Harry gets out alive on his own. And, oh shit, I've got to run all the way back. God damn it, I wish I had my car. Too banged up to drive. You first meet him when you get to the hospital. But I'm skipping cutscenes, obviously, so... But yeah, he's, you meet him in the hospital. He's not really, like... Well... He is a big part of the story, but if you do the side quest, which is how you get the good ending, you basically save him. If you save him, you get the good ending.
Cheryl?
And then if you save
Is that
Sybil
Cheryl?
and Kaufman, you get the good plus ending, which is what we're going for now. But yeah, he's basically Alessa's doctor, or was Alessa's doctor.
Where are you going? Hey, wait! Stop!
But yeah, he's a bad guy, so he needs to die. So even though you save him on the side quest, he still dies. He dies inevitably. Yeah, you know what I mean. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, he basically got Lisa addicted to the PTV drug though, because she wanted to move to another hospital or whatever, but he wouldn't let her. She knew too much. So that's why she kills him at the end, because, you know, she gets her own back.
What is this?
What's going on here?
What's going on here?
This is the last time we'll be doing this tonight. Because after this, it's the UFO ending. Speaking of which, I need to find the right save. I should have one, though. Yeah, I mean, I do have one, but I've got, like, a whole bunch of other saves. I definitely don't want to be, I don't want to be running on hard difficulty.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on
Must
with
be
that
on
radio?
drugs. They sell them to the tourists.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Also, the side quest where you save Kaufman, I don't know if it must be like an oversight or something, but it's not voiced. There's voice samples on the disc, but they're not actually played when you get to the side quest. So like the side, like, you know, when Harry finds the Aglophilus in the bike, and then there's the cutscene afterwards. Like that part's voiced, but then like when Kaufman leaves, it's no longer voiced, but there is actually voice samples for that scene still on the disc. And if you play the trade demo version, which is basically like a review version of the game, the voices are actually played on that version. So it's just the you know, the final release where it's not actually played. I don't know if it's a glitch or what, but yeah, it's just silence. It's just text. It'd be pretty impressive if they actually managed to voice like every single line in the game. Like everything Harry picks up, there is a key, take it. Like he says like everything. I don't think that would fit on the CD, honestly. That'd be way too much. I don't know, actually, maybe. I think this game's only like 300 megabytes, so they had like another 300. I don't know. I don't know like how, like CDs are usually 700 megabytes, but like PS1 games never go up to that. Like I think the biggest game on PS1 is like 580 megabytes or something, so like single disc, I mean. But yeah, they probably could have done that if they wanted to. It's obvious why they didn't, because it would be annoying. Having to hear Harry every single time you pick something up. Although it would be hilarious if he like voiced the doghouse, the kennel. There's no dog around. It looks like a doghouse, though I'm not sure because there's no dog around. Except for the one that's biting me. I don't know, I think... I'm guessing he just doesn't see them as dogs. I mean, they're clearly dogs, but... like, mutated versions, so they're not really dogs anymore. I don't know. Nice. It's unlocked. Did Tesla get the GSM thing working, Boundy, or did you... I don't know. I didn't see the end. I saw that he was playing Doom, but that was it. But yeah, that happened to me. I don't know if you... I think you were here. Like, a few months ago, I decided to boot up Crash Bash. For like 2 minutes at the end of a stream. Overcooler was here, I remember him being here. And he was like, it's stretched. And I was like, I know, I can't be bothered fixing it. But I also didn't know how to fix it because GSM is freaking terrible as well. If you softmod a PS2, you will quickly realize like a lot of the apps are just like, I don't know. I don't really want to say half-arsed because people have actually took time to do, like, you know, to figure that shit out, but... But yeah, GSM is kind of a weird app, which I'm not a huge fan of using. But it's a good way to, like, force games to run at a certain resolution / refresh rate. So, like, this is... Obviously, this is Silent Hill NTSC, North American version. But I'm playing it on a PAL PS2, And if I didn't use that application, this would be running in 50 Hz PAL. Like, there would be black borders on the top and bottom of it, and it'd be running slow. So, you know, thank God for that at least. Because otherwise I'd have to friggin' like use PopStarter then. Like, PopStarter is like a separate thing altogether. It'll like force whatever resolution / frame rate. So like NTSC games will run at NTSC speeds and whatnot. But yeah, when it comes to discs, it's kind of a weird workaround that you have to do. So now you see why mod chips are so popular. It's like, it makes things easier. If you want to play an import, you just buy the import and then put it in the system, and there you go, it's done. But if you don't have a mod chip, then yeah, it's kind of shit. Yeah, I know. I also... Do you remember when I played... not played... Well, I played it. When I ran Simpsons Wrestling. Oh shit, what am I doing? Okay. Simpsons Wrestling was a weird game. Like, I know it's like, it's a weird game anyway, but when I had an Elgato, that game would not even show up for some reason. And I thought maybe because it's 288p, you know, because like PAL is 288, it's not 240. And I thought, well, maybe it just doesn't like, you know, PAL games running at 288 or whatever. But other games did work, like other PS1 games that I had worked, so I had to use the GSM thing to like force it to 480p, and then it worked. But yeah, that was like the only game that I had to do that with, like PS1. Because Elgato was just like no signal. That's one thing I don't miss, by the way. I don't friggin' miss that at all. That was horrible when I had to like deal with that. Every single time I streamed, I had to like reset the Elgato like 5 or 6 times. I don't know why, because like no one else has that problem. But yeah, then there'd be like a random audio delay for some reason. I think at one point I actually started using the Elgato software and then just freaking window capturing that or something, because like it just wouldn't even work in OBS at one point. It was just like no signal, check settings, blah blah blah. And then you wonder why people use emulators. It's because it's easier. Oh shit, I'm probably not gonna have enough time now. I want to see what Sybil's health is. I might have enough time if I can find the page. Sybil doesn't appear as like a regular, like she doesn't appear on the boss pages. She appears with the characters. Damn it. Nope, I can't find it. I think she's on the... Is she on the amusement park page? Oh, fuck, I don't have the time for this now. I sound like Harry Mason. I don't have time for this right now. When examining some book. which is exactly what I'm doing as well. But yeah, I wonder what her health is. Nothing helpful. I'm wondering if I should get the 2 boxes on this. On this run. I should be okay. Yeah, I won't bother. Should be alright. If I die right at the end, then, well, sucks for me. I thought I was going to die on that last run, actually. I wonder how close to death I was when Sybil shot me and I went down. She can actually, I've seen her shoot Harry on the floor. Like, she can shoot you and he falls down, and then she can shoot you on the floor and just kill you. And this is on easy as well, so, you know. I think on hard, if you get shot, you're just dead. Man, imagine if you had to, like, fight. Like, you had to do that fight in a speedrun. But yeah, thankfully, it's optional. I should get rid of that command, shouldn't I? I don't know. I'm kind of like... Yeah, it sucks, dude. I really wanted to keep that up. I did it for 6 months straight. It's like, it's really shitty that I had to like drop that, to be honest. Like, even if I pick it back up again, it's like, well, it's got a hole in it now. It's got a gap in the playlist. Oh yeah, I checked out your Silent Hill marathon playlist. Did you know that, like, for 2 weeks you didn't do it? What happened to those videos? Yep. The shame of it. It's really weird as well, because, like, some weeks I was just, like, not feeling like doing it at all. I was like, I'll do it, but I'm not really feeling like doing it this week. But then, that week, I was, like, really up for it, like... Because the previous week, I actually PB'd by like a minute and 3 seconds. I don't know, in a way that's actually kind of cool that like the last one that I did I actually PB'd. And got like a pretty damn good time on like 2 and 3. 1 and 4 were pretty shit, but 2 and 3 were really good. 2 especially, I nearly beat my world record. I was like 11 seconds off or something. On Silent Hill 2. Alright, Captain Crunch. Thank you again for the subscription, and, yeah. Have fun lurking. Because this is probably going to take, like, at least another hour and 20 minutes. Should I... You know what? Should I just turn this into a... Should I just turn this into a 24-hour stream and just, like, do... Silent Hill 1 all endings, Silent Hill 2 all endings, Silent Hill 3 all endings, Silent Hill 4 all endings. To be honest, that wouldn't even take 24 hours, it'd take like 12. No, it would definitely take more than 12. Like 1 and 2 all endings is about 10 to 11 hours. Like, when I did 2, it took... No, what was it? I don't know if it was 5.5 or 6.5. I think it was 6.5 hours when I did Silent Hill 2 all endings on PS2. And then this one's like 5 hours. I've messed this up. Oh well, I'm gonna get this anyway, because like... Yeah, screw dying like this far in. I think I already have a health drink, but I've got another one now. Yeah, so 6.5 hours plus 5. We'll say this is 5. And then Silent Hill 3. I don't know. How long does the... What is it? What's it called? The revenge ending? Or the, possessed ending? I don't remember what it's called now. You need to kill like a lot of stuff though, don't you? Because there's like a point system, and then you need to like forgive at the end, like in the chapel. That gives you like 4,000 points or something, but you need like 6,000 points. So I don't even know how long that would take. I can't put a time on that one. 4 would be quick. 4 has 4 endings, though. And 4 is the longest one out of all of them. 4 on its own would take, like, 6 hours, I think. I don't know. I mean, on the plus side... Getting the different endings in 4 is easy. Because it's like, it basically comes down to if Eileen survives or dies, and how possessed the apartment is. So yeah, you'd have to like heal the apartment. I think you only need to like have it above 80%. You don't need to like get rid of absolutely everything. So long as it's like 80% or more, then it's you'll get the best ending. Nice. Escape ending. The meme ending. Because the best ending in Silent Hill 4 is 21 Sacraments. Easily. To be honest, I don't even think I've ever seen the other one, where you heal the apartment but Eileen dies. I probably have, I just don't remember it. But yeah, I think overall it would take probably close to like 20 hours if you were to do that on console. On PC it would be a lot quicker, of course. Like load times alone, you'd shave off like a good 3 hours probably. I'm not exaggerating at all. Like Silent Hill 4, like just one speedrun. Oops. Like just one, like the difference between console and PC for any percent is like 20 minutes real time. So, yep. Alright, yeah, we're getting through this quicker than I expected, actually. I mean, I expected, like, around, like... I said like 4.5 to 5 hours, so I think it's gonna be, like... That's where it's gonna be, but... It's not, like... This isn't dragging like it did last time I did it. Which is nice. Last time I did this, I was already, like, sick of it at, like, the second ending. And I had to do, like, another 3. But this time it's, like, not too bad. I think because, like, you know... I think because, I haven't been streaming much lately, so I'm kinda... happy to get back into it. I'm so fast. I'm faster than I was, actually, yeah. That's true. You've got the out of bounds, but, like, I've also gotten better at the game. Versus, like, 3 years ago. Ah, come on. That nurse there is actually causing me more trouble than the other one. Lately. I'm trying to, like, run around her and Harry just runs into her. Alright. So, when we get to UFO, I need to remember to turn on the bullet adjust. So long as I turn it on before I pick up the shell, like the box of shells in the school. Because you get, like, obviously you get ×6. Like, you get 6 shells in a box on normal. So if you have bullet adjust ×6, then of course you get 30, which is enough for the whole run. Otherwise, I'll have to pick up more ammo. What's this?
What's this?
The biggest problem is remembering to use the channeling stone. Oops. But yeah, this has been working pretty damn good, actually. on this PS2. Like, video-wise. Because I remember when I raced Andy, like... I don't even know when it was now. Oh, this sucks. Ah, damn it. I was really close to getting the door. Yeah, when I was racing Andy, I'm pretty sure this game was, like, running in 50 Hz. Because it was really, like, slow compared to...
Was I dreaming?
What I'm used to. So if I was to race him now, like, I'd be better at it now. Well, not better, but, like, the game will be running properly. But he'd still beat me, because he's, like, his PS2 is faster, so... And that is the biggest problem with speedrunning PS1 games. You need to find what PS2 is the fastest. Because it totally depends on the game. It's like, there are some games that run faster on the fat PS2 because they don't work on Slim. I don't know, like, there's not many games that don't work on the Slim. But I don't think Brandon's here anymore, but he was telling me about some game a while back that doesn't, like... It crashes on Slim PS2 if you run it on fast disk speed. I don't remember what game it was now, but yeah. I think there's a few games like that, but not many. So, like, overall, get a Slim PS2 if you want to speedrun PS1 stuff. Otherwise, you're at a massive disadvantage. I think Slim PS2s are easier to find anyways. Because if you think about it, like, the PS2, the fat one was only in production from, like, 2000 and... Well, was it 2000 or 2001? Up until, like, 2004. And then the Slim was in production until, like, 2011. So yeah, there's, like, way more Slims out there. Alright, let's see how this one goes. Oh, damn it, that was close. I kind of hope I get this relatively quickly on UFO because, you know, normal difficulty, my health isn't good. Come on. No, fuck, that's the worst thing that could happen. Okay. God damn it, man. I mean, I don't really give a shit, because it's like, you know, I'm not trying to get a good time, but it still sucks. I actually got the fast pounce there. See how he, like, lunges forward? He doesn't, like, hop onto you. I don't know, like, I don't know why sometimes he does that, but it is faster when he does that. But I'm not sure what, like, causes him to, like, decide to do that attack instead. Alright, so the only extra... I don't need to do anything different, actually. Just get the shells at the end of the... What do you call it? The side quest. After the side quest is done, get the shells. That's it. We don't need to fight Sybil, thank God. Because she nearly killed me last time. But yeah, she is by far, like, the worst boss in the game. Mainly because she has the gun. Oh no, come on. What a jerk. Alright, I took some damage there. I might need to use one of my health drinks. Because the out of bounds didn't go too well neither, so I took a few hits on that. Now I'm going to use one now, because, well, I'm going to use one. I'm going to use the only one. Hey, Ricky. Is your Silent Hill copy shaking for the spook? Is shaking? Or is it the green screen derping on it? Yeah, it's probably the light, like, reflecting off it or whatever. But yeah, how are you doing? I noticed on PS2 it takes longer to fade out, actually. Like, when you go into the menu, there's a freeze frame. It, like, freeze frames, and then fades. It's, like, really, what am I doing? Hello? Wow, I'm, yeah, you can tell we're getting to the end, right? What's going on here? Happy Halloween. What was I saying? Oh yeah, when you open the menu, like there's a freeze frame. It's like really quick though. Before it fades out. Whereas on PS1 it just instantly fades out. That's weird. Like, you can see Harry, like, it's noticeable when you open the menu, when it's snowing, you can see the snow stop. Or maybe it does it on PS1 and I just never noticed it. Like, there's some stuff I know, even now, like, I still notice, like, little tiny things that I've never, like, really noticed before in this game, despite playing through it like thousands of times, which is really cool actually. Ooh, we got the good pattern, the really good pattern. I actually went to see Joker last week. That's a really good film. I didn't really know what to expect from that because I was like, I remember like when they announced it and I saw the trailer and stuff and I was like, I don't know about this. But yeah, it was really good. It's not really a superhero movie. It's like, well, yeah, it's not. There's no like. It's not like an action-packed movie. It's more like a thriller, psychological thriller. It kind of reminded me of Taxi Driver, and I wonder if that's why like they cast Robert De Niro as a kind of throwback. I don't know. But yeah, yeah, I'd recommend that if anyone's wondering if it's worth going to see. Was really good. Right, side quest time. You know what? I might pick up the health drink as well. There's a health drink next to the shells. I'll get that. Just in case. I think that's like the fastest health pickup. Like for the rest of the game, there's no faster health pickup. Unless you want something better, like a medkit, then... But yeah, I shouldn't need anything like that. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no, the game's like doing like inputs that I'm not doing. Nah, I'm just kidding. Happy Halloween. Too bad you can't pick up the Q as a weapon. I know, it'd be oh god damn it, it'd probably be useless anyways. Like the golf clubs in Silent Hill 4. Nope. Nice. Nearly entered the wrong passcode. Actually, there's a vending machine. I think there's a vending machine in there, but I don't think there's any health drinks. Like the one in the hospital. That's really close to being like... I don't know. Okay, it's pretty good. It's close enough. It's on his eyes at least. Can you actually adjust those? Like if it's not on the emote? Because like some emotes, it's not even close. The glasses are not even close. So I wonder if Twitch lets you edit that. What's this? Alright, get these and get the wow, we can get that pretty far back actually. Yeah. Alright. Health drink for safety. Because even though we're not fighting Sybil, the Incubus can still be a douche, so... Yep. No dog. shit. Okay. Yeah, no more killing Sybil. Is he gonna do it? Nope. So, 1 out of 4 runs, we got the top of the stairs meme. Oh shit. I'm still surprised as well how good the that Bad Plus run was. That was really, really good. If I was able to get that in a stream, like every single time, every stream where I do attempts, I'd be happy with that time. If we didn't get any other runs in the stream, like just that one each time, it would be nice. But yeah, some nights I'm just like not getting anything at all, and then I end up doing a no reset run and get like 34 minutes. So to actually get a run like that on a marathon is ridiculous. Because it actually had like quite a few mistakes as well, so I think like, you know, if I didn't take like a couple of weeks off running this, I might have actually been able to like get really close. But yeah, that just goes to show like this run isn't like that difficult. If you can de-rust this game in like a single stream, there you go. You don't need to spend like a week de-rusting this, you can get straight back into this again. But yeah, it'd only been like 2 weeks. If it was like 2 years, then okay, that's a different story. I did actually do that though. After like in 2016. Okay, let me just do this first. Alright. Yeah, I got like all the records in like 2016 or something, like December. And then I took like a year off running the game. I didn't touch it for like a whole year. And then I came back to it in 2018. Actually, like the Out of Bounds was found pretty soon after I came back to it, because I came back to it in 2018, and Orofine found the collision glitch. So I didn't really have to do that many runs where I still did the float stinger. The, what's it called? The twin feeler fight. It's kind of crazy, like, anyone familiar with the speedrun of this game? Anyone who's, like, not familiar, like, with the game itself, but, like, enjoys watching speedruns of it? They probably don't even realize, like, they don't even know that there's another boss in this game. Or that there's there's another 2 bosses, actually. That you just don't bother with. Like, Twin Feeler's not even that bad. Twin Feeler's fine. That's an easy fight. But Sybil is really freaking difficult. Like, I nearly died and it's on easy, so there you go. But even, like, I don't even know how you would do that fight in a run, because... Like, she takes so many shotgun shells. I mean... You know, you probably would just do what I do and go for the school basement shells, but... I don't know. Maybe there's, like, a better way to kill her. Because she might have, like, that cooldown thing that Float Stinger has. Like, you delay the shots because you don't do maximum damage. You know, if you just keep firing into Float Stinger, like, you're doing reduced damage because it has, like, a cooldown. I don't know why, but yeah. It's kind of a weird thing to program. Yo, Silent Evil, thanks for the host. You're in time for the Good Plus ending and also UFO. Right after this one. Yeah, I'm gonna say 4 hours and 45 minutes. UFO ending is roughly 45 minutes. It'd be even quicker if you could skip the cutscenes, but you can't. I got the slow death animation. That only happens if you shoot her from further back, but yeah, it sucks. It's like, it's a small... It's a risk, but it's like really small time save. If you get that shitty animation. Yeah, so this will be like 4 hours on the dot, and then UFO ending. Well, to be honest, I'll probably just like... I won't stop the timer until like like when we get the result screen on UFO ending, then I'll stop the timer. I should have added all the IGTs up as well, actually. I can easily do that afterwards, though. Like, I'll do it tomorrow or whatever. See what the IGT was. Because the funny thing is, like, this will be like 4.5... Like, it'll be like 4 hours and 45 minutes real time, but IGT it'll be like 2.5, if that. I don't know why he wouldn't run immediately, but yeah, that's your own fault, Harry. He would... Oh, fuck, this won't work. Nice. Yeah, it'll be like the biggest, like, RTA, IGT difference you've ever seen. Really? This game actually has like a lot of unskippable scenes and stuff. So I think like out of the first four games, it is actually like, it has the biggest difference, RTA versus IGT, out of the first four games. Because there's like, it's not, like the load times aren't bad in this actually. Compared to Silent Hill 2, the load times in this are actually pretty damn good. But there's a lot of unskippable scenes. And on top of that, I'm letting the credits play as well, so... I was shocked. Oh wow, 6 shots? Oh yeah, wait, that's normal, isn't it? What am I thinking? Oh, I know. I was thinking of normal mode. Because that's what I was running last, wasn't it? Yeah, on normal, it takes like 8 shots. Right, I'm gonna look and see if I can find Sybil's health value. Because they don't, like, she's not with the other bosses, she's like on the amusement park map page. Which, yeah. Let's see if I can find it. I might have deleted it. I shouldn't have done. Here it is. Whoa, what's that? Oh, that's that ride that, like, lags the frame rate. Sybil, here she is. She has 4,000 health. That's weird. She has 4,000 health? Twin Feeler has 3,000. Float Stinger has 4,000. Okay, I think Sybil has a cooldown similar to Float Stinger. Because Float Stinger only takes, like... You can do it in 8. Yeah, I couldn't talk over that. That's an epic scene. Yeah, you can do Float Stinger in 8 shots. And it also has 4,000 HP, which is the same as Sybil. But when I was fighting Sybil, she took up about 15 to 20. So if you space out the shots, you should be able to... Yeah, she must have a cooldown system. Doesn't look like Alessa or Cheryl. Yeah, she's like a... Yeah, it's a good point. I don't know, maybe... It kind of does look like Alessa, but older. You can't sleep, Captain Crunch? I know the feel, dude. Counting sheep. Yeah, I mean, like, I've been in that situation many times. Like, nothing works sometimes. I don't know. But like I said, like, streaming definitely helps with my sleeping. Because, like, as soon as I'm done streaming, I just go straight to sleep. Because it's, like, I don't know, it takes it out of you. Which is weird, because I'm just, like, sat here just playing a video game, but... But yeah, okay, so Alessa is like... I think she's supposed to be like 23-ish? No, that can't be right. Like, the fire started when she was... Wasn't she like 14? I don't know the exact... I used to know this, but I don't actually remember now. But yeah, she's like 14, 15 or something when the fire starts. And then, of course, Cheryl's 7 years old. So Alessa's supposed to be like in her 20s at that point. So obviously she doesn't look how she looked in like that picture. You should get back into it. I don't know. Like, I was kind of the same. Like, for the past 2 weeks, I was kind of like... I don't know. Like, I wasn't really sick of streaming. I just kind of just needed a break. I don't know. Because I'm not really, like, ready to fully come back yet anyways. I'm not gonna be on as much as I was just yet. I don't know, I kind of need to, like, get back into it, but, like, not... You know, like, I can't do, like, no streams and then suddenly do, like, every single day like I used to. But I'll hopefully get back to that eventually. Like, give me a couple of weeks and I'll be back on this, like, every single day. Anyway, 4 out of 5. Oh, I should have let that bloopers play, 'cause that's a good time. For Good Plus. Well, it's about 50 seconds off my record, I think. Right, I need to find the save. It should be this one. But yeah, my Good Plus record on this is really bloody good, actually. It's I'd say my Good Plus run is better than my any percent run, actually. No memes. Alright, it's on normal, and yeah, there we go. We are prepared. Or maybe not. I didn't do like the most basic thing that we do at the beginning of every single run.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with
Yeah,
that?
I can kind of... Yeah, I mean, yeah. You'd just be way out of it at that point, I guess. Did you notice?
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
You can tell when you're in self-view, like from the bullet sounds, like the frame rate is way better when you're in self-view. It's so much smoother. You want to really like play this with self-view as much as possible. You'd think this was more demanding, but it isn't. Oh, wait, I don't know. I was gonna say, maybe it, like, unloads what's behind Harry. Like, the radius behind Harry is not as, it's not rendering as much, and that's why it's smoother. I don't know. Yeah, I was actually talking about that earlier. It wouldn't be possible on UFO because split head is too fast. You could do it on all 4 endings, but not this one. I don't think there's a knife in Worms. I don't remember. I don't think so. There's a baseball bat though. I was actually that was another emote that I was debating when I was like, I had all the Worms emotes and I was trying to decide which ones to submit, and one of them was one of them was with the baseball bat and the cap. And there's also a hammer as well. I think, is it called Thor's hammer? Or is it just a hammer? But like he puts like there's like a Viking hat. There's so many weapons in Worms Armageddon compared to the second game. So yeah, save the frames and use self-view. It's actually a good thing, like, last night my internet was going on and off like crazy. So there was no way I could have streamed last night, actually, if I wanted to. But yeah, tonight it's not too bad. I've dropped a few hundred frames overall, but nothing major. So that's good. But yeah, last night my internet was just being really bad. It just kept disconnecting and everything, so I was like, okay, I'll reboot the hub, and it still was doing it, so I don't know. Internet's been pretty decent in this house, but last night was not one of those nights. There was also that one day where it just went off altogether as well. When I was running the getaway, there was one night it just went off, and it came back on like 30 minutes later, and then I was like, well, I can't really stream now because it's like I've only got like an hour left at most. When the getaway is like an hour long anyway, so. Ah, damn it. Oh look, Harry, you can just go straight through. There's nothing there. You don't need to open the door. That's a really weird thing. You can just, like, if you run into a wall with self-view, it, like, usually the texture just disappears. So you see, like, you can see the void. Oh god, that was really close actually, I nearly got hit. So yeah, so this is on normal. For anyone not aware, this game, if you play on New Game Plus, which is the only way to get the UFO ending, it bumps up the difficulty. So because, like, I finished New Game on easy, this is on normal. But if I was to finish this game again, like on this, like when I finished this run, if I made a save and then did like a new Game Plus, or a new game plus plus, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, it would be on hard. And then every single time after that it would be on hard, because there's no other difficulty after that. So yeah, if you keep doing like new game plus, you'll end up on hard difficulty. And of course there's more enemies. So watch out. There's not really a huge difference between easy and normal in this game though. Like, when it comes to the bosses actually, the bosses have the same health. Except for the last boss. The last boss has more health. But every other boss has the same health as on easy and normal. So they take the same amount of, you know, shots and whatnot. That guy, I think that guy has not grabbed me, like, any of these runs. Maybe once. But yeah, he's not really interested today. Hello? And yeah, thankfully, like, none of the puzzles in this game are random. Imagine if this puzzle was random. That'd be really awesome, actually. Like, they should have done that. It would suck for a speedrun, but... Okay, there's another one down here. Watch out for him. So far, no grabs. Nice. But yeah, regular enemies... I don't know if regular enemies have more health. I don't think they do. But they do... They do more damage. Same with bosses. The bosses... I don't know if the bosses... Yeah, the bosses do more damage. Everything does more damage. But they don't have any health difference. And of course, there's more enemies. Alright, don't forget to use the channeling stone. Otherwise, this whole marathon is dead. And I'll have to start from the beginning. What is this? Alright. I think it will actually take closer to 5 hours then. Because yeah, I didn't quite finish Good Plus on 4 hours. So this will actually, I don't know, we'll find out. Definitely sub 5 though. Unless something goes really, really wrong, then... If something goes as bad as, like, dying, then I'll just freaking not even bother finishing. I won't die, don't worry. The only way that would happen is if the Out of Bounds literally took, like, 20 tries. So yeah, this is another unskippable cutscene that, you know, doesn't add to the in-game time, but you still need to sit through it. And same with these. And there's 5 of these. You can't skip this. But in Silent Hill 2 you can. And in Silent Hill 2 there's only 3 locations to use it, whereas in this one there's 5. And I have no idea how you're supposed to know where to use it unless you have a guide. Because I don't think there's like any... Like, there's no hint where you're supposed to use it. I could be wrong, like maybe there's like a little marking somewhere saying, like, I don't know, saying something, like a little sign. But every time you use the channeling stone, it's nighttime, so like that's the only hint. Yo, Renith, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? I know it's been a while. It's been almost 2 weeks. But yeah, happy November 1st. No one ever says that, do they? It's like... People say Happy New Year. They don't say Happy New Month. Or they don't say Happy New Day. Because you'd be saying it every day, but still. Happy New Day, everyone. Happy New Week. Oh, lots of roaches there. Yo, Sin Dragon. If I'm back at it, yeah, I'm gonna slowly like get back into it again. I'm not gonna be doing like streaming every day like I was immediately, but I do want to get back into. I don't know. I just needed a break from streaming, I guess. But yeah, I'll get back into it. At the very, 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 very least, I want to get sub 3010. That's my goal for this year. I would already have it if I didn't get bloody memed on that, like, that run. Did you watch that run, Renith? I don't know if you were there when it was when I got the 3012. I think you said you watched it. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I lost like 8 seconds on Lighthouse section. Oh, okay, Sin Dragon. I hope you're having fun. Well, it sounds like you're having fun. Alright, so we used the channeling stone in the first location. The second location is actually really, like, the first and second locations are really split up in this one. It's, the second time you use it is after the hospital. It's actually right before Float Stinger, so it's like... Yeah, it's like another 20 minutes or something. No, not 20 minutes. More like 12. I don't know. I'm bad at timekeeping. No, the any percent run that I did like a month ago. The 3012 any percent. And the romper jumped on me at the top of the stairs after the boat. So I lost like 8 seconds. Otherwise I would have had like 30 or 5 or something. 30 or 6. This sucks. Yo, Hawk, how's it going? The furry rigs. Yes, you do. Ah. This is UFO. I've done all the other ones. I left this one till last. So, it looks like I might get sub 5 hours on this. So long as, like, nothing goes too bad. But yeah, I actually did a really good bad plus. Bad plus is the any percent category, as you know. I got 30-35. That was a really good run. Like for a no reset run. I was really surprised. There's 5 endings. There's bad plus, good plus, UFO. Which is actually really amazing when you think about it, how many endings there are. Silent Hill 2 has 6 endings. Or the game actually counts 7 endings, but it's like it's counting Born from a Wish. But yeah, technically 7 endings, I guess, if you include that. Oh, the camera's like forced. I'm holding look, but it won't let you look. Oh, because it was a cutscene. I see. Yeah, you can use self-view there. There's a few places where you can't use self-view, like here, for example. I'm holding look here, but it won't shift until like you're there, because it's like a fixed camera, so you can't like adjust it there. Yeah, I did the main 4 endings. So this ending, like, this only goes up to the lighthouse. It's the UFO ending. But yeah, I nearly died as well. I nearly died at Sybil. Sybil is really tough. Even on easy, she nearly killed me. If you get shot by Sybil, it like puts you like right into critical from full health. So, yeah, thankfully we don't do that fight on, like, any category, because it's a bad fight. Oh no, what am I doing? This is UFO. I don't need it. Damn it. You know, I actually did that once. I got world record, but I went into the kitchen. But I realized immediately. So I basically did the exact same thing that I just did there. Oh, come on, Harry, you idiot. But yeah, I was debating using the PS1. I mean, I would have used the PS1 if this didn't work, but basically what happened was my PS2 isn't mod chipped, so I had to like do a disc swap method. Obviously, because this is the US version of the game. But yeah, the PS2 obviously like loads the game faster, so I kind of wanted to use the PS2. But yeah, if you disc swap, like, if you just do a disc swap on PS2, it'll actually play the game. Like, it'll play the game in PAL. It won't run in NTSC, so this would actually run slower. But there's actually like there's an app that you can use. If you soft mod the PS2, you can use an app called GSM, and it lets you force the resolution and, you know, the refresh rate to NTSC. So I could actually use that and play like PAL stuff in 60 Hz, but it would run it would run faster. That'd be interesting. Like, if I played... Like, some PAL games are actually optimized, so like the Crash Bandicoot games, if you play Crash Bandicoot like 1, 2 or 3, they actually run at the same speed because they've been like adjusted. So if I was to like force one of those games to 60 Hz, it would run faster than it should. It would be weird. It wouldn't be as bad as like, you know, EPSXE with no frame limiter, but it'd still be running faster than it should. Because I actually did that once with one of the Tony Hawk games, and like it was running faster than it should have. That's bad. What game are you talking about? Yeah, original Tomb Raider. The only problem is Tomb Raider Chronicles wasn't released on the US PSN. It was on the PAL PSN. I think like the other 4 are on there, but yeah, Chronicles isn't on there. That's weird. Oh shit. Oh, Medieval. Yeah. Yeah, I've got Medieval 2, but not the first one. I actually sold it, and I'm so annoyed that I did that. Because, yeah, I bought the PSN version, and then I was like, well, I don't need the disc anymore. I did that with a lot of games, and I'm really annoyed that I did. Like, the PSN version's no different. I'm just saying, like, I wish I'd have kept my copy.
What's this?
You know what I mean? But the thing is, Medieval is actually not that expensive in, like, the PAL version. The US version is ridiculously expensive. Like, 1 and 2. I don't know why. It's not even that rare. But it's like, it goes for like $50. It's kind of like this game, actually. It goes like, it's quite expensive and it's not even rare. But yeah, I sold like a ton of PS1 stuff. Because I was like, I was buying the PSN versions, and then I was like, well, I don't need the disc anymore because I've got it. I've got a digital version that I can play on PS3 and PSP, so I don't need the disc anymore. But it's not about the game.
Was I dreaming?
It's about owning the disc. It's about collecting. And I didn't see that back then, but now I do. It's not just a piece of plastic. But yeah, I actually want to get, like, I want to get Medieval 1 and 2 NTSC at some point. I never played the PSP. I think the PSP was, that was a remake, wasn't it? Like, they remade it for PSP and then they remade it again for PS4. Which, didn't that come out today, actually? Or was it yesterday? Actually, don't games release on a Tuesday in the US? That's kind of weird, like, the games only release on Tuesdays over there, but, like, over here, they just release whenever. It doesn't matter what day it is. I remember reading that at some point. Maybe it's not the same. Maybe that's not the case anymore. But yeah, I read, like, somewhere, like, in the US, games only release on Tuesdays. Like, maybe that was a thing back in the 90s, I don't know. Because when Sonic 2 was released in 92, it was called Sonic Tuesday. But it was a Tuesday. Man, Sonic 2, that was, that actually released the year I was born. Crazy. Man, I remember playing that. Like, that was my first, like, it wasn't my first game. My first game was probably, like, the first Sonic. That was the first one that I played. Hey, Sarah. No. This is why I picked up, like, 2 health drinks, by the way, just in case. Nope. How's it going, Sarah? How's it going? Okay, good. I didn't think that was going to work, actually, because I didn't think he would slide enough. But he did. Alright, so we now use the channeling stone again. Not here, but I did actually test that, by the way. So I had a theory, like, this was about 6 months ago. But I had a theory, like, maybe you could use the channeling stone in the void somewhere. Like, the game, like, fool the game into thinking that you're, like, in this area. If you get close to it. It doesn't work. Because you can actually find this, like, hang on. There's actually 2 hospital entrances in the Out of Bounds. There's the one that we just came in from that has the dogs. And then there's this one. Like, this is a different state, but this is also a different room. You can find both out of bounds.
What?
So I basically got to here in it, like this specific room, and I couldn't use the channeling stone, but like I couldn't do anything. The doors wouldn't work. So like obviously hitboxes were inactive. It was like an inactive area. So yeah, you basically can't skip. It would have been cool if you could skip further ahead on UFO, but you can't. So you've still got to go in there and talk to Lisa. Ow. This is actually the last thing that we kill here. Alright. That's a good thought, Renith, actually. Yeah, imagine that, like... There's 2 places in the game where you can teleport. In the school and in nowhere. Like, you can like, the double door teleports you between floors 1 and 2. Hence why you turn off the elevator. Yo, Fuzzy, thank you for the host. How was Castlevania? Were you playing the original or which one? I'm assuming it's the original. Oh, well, I don't know actually, like... It could be the NES one, it could be the, wasn't the one on the MSX? That was a different name though, wasn't it? It was Vampire Killer. So that's not Castlevania. It's a room that teleports you, why wouldn't it have a funky... Yeah, you know what? I've never tried it. And I'm kind of tempted to do that. I mean, it's a long shot, but you never know. You know, crazy... Like, this is how things are found in speedruns. You try all these crazy things, crazy ideas. And sometimes shit just works. 1, 4, and a Doom mod. Oh, cool. I'm not too familiar with Doom mods, but... Yeah, Doom's always a good game. Classic. I wish someone would release a mod for this game. I wish someone would make a randomizer for this, honestly. That would be the best thing ever. If someone figured out a way to make a randomizer for this, like... I would actually, like, I would donate to that project. Because I'd never need another game. This would be, like, this would be the only game I ever play, ever again. I mean, I do that anyways, right? This is all I play. Oh, damn it. Shit pattern. That's not close enough. Yeah. If you're close enough to him, you can stun him for longer and then just push him. But the thing is, you don't know if he's going to walk towards you or not, so I kind of, like, played it safe by doing it early, but I still got hit, so it doesn't matter. Never mind. But yeah, he's not there on easy. But you basically need to get him out of the way on normal or hard. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to hit the 445 that I predicted, so this actually took longer than I expected. I mean, okay, I said 4.5 to 5 hours, so... That was a really early aggro from him. But yeah, I was thinking like 4:45, but... Yeah, it's gonna be like 4:55 or something. Because I'm not stopping the timer until after the credits. Getting romped was a long shot. Landing on the moon wasn't. Well, the thing is though, you can mod, not mod, but use a Game Shark. To put every single item in your inventory from the beginning. So if you did that, then it wouldn't be a big deal. So yeah, guys, I delivered on my promise. I said earlier this month I would do an all endings marathon, and I did it. But I still need to do the blindfold thing. I was thinking about that last night, and I was like, I don't think it's going to be that difficult. I mean, it will be difficult, but if I just kill everything, it's not actually going to be that difficult. I just need to remember what position things are in the inventory. I'll use that just in case.
What?
November 1st. Was this all done in this view? Oh, the self view thing? Not all of it, because some rooms are actually more difficult. But the frame rate's actually, like, smoother if you use self view. Crap, I went back in the bloody... We don't do this out of bounds. Yeah, if you use self view, the game actually runs smoother. But yeah, I don't use it all the time. Like, some rooms are just really difficult. But it helps, like, you know, lining Harry up with certain walls and stuff, I guess. It is useful here and there, but sometimes it can be unhelpful. For example, if you have self-view on and there's an enemy, like, next to you, like, you know, if you're, like, running past an enemy, the camera, like, pans down to the floor, so you can't actually see where you're going. I don't know why it does that. But yeah, the camera, like, shifts. It's trying to point at the enemy, but instead it, like, points at the floor. So I don't know why they didn't just, like, remove that, to be honest, because it doesn't really work. Because that's all it's just trying to look at the enemy, but it's failing. Oh, okay, you can run. Okay, whatever. Ah, get out of the way. Yeah, those dogs really, like, tank the frame rate there. They're not on screen, but like, the game is still, like, really struggling when there's two dogs.
What?
Alright, 4 out of 5. And then the game freezes. Yeah, I'll try and show you what I mean. So if I use self-view here, like watch the... You see how it's like kind of pointing down? Yeah, that was a poor example. It's because I have to do this whole section in the dark pretty much, so... But yeah, see, like self-view is really bad here. You don't want to use it here, honestly. Even though like it would help with the frame rate for sure, because like this is probably the laggiest area in the game. Second only to the bridge tower. Okay. Alright, I'm not stopping the timer until after the credits. Like once the result screen comes up, that's when I stop. What is this? Alright, there you go.
What?
Done. Almost.
Sorry. Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair.
Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Silent Hill.
Alright. Sub 450. If the results would like to hurry up. We got it. Nice. Alright, sub 5 anyway. That's about where I expected. Like sub 5 at least. So the question is, how long did this take me 3 years ago? I'm pretty sure it was like 5:10, 5:15, because there was no Out of Bounds and it was on PS3. So, but yeah, there you go. So I did it, and it wasn't as tedious as last time neither. So I don't know. Yeah, pretty good. So yeah, that was my Halloween special. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much for watching, everyone.